Good morning, everyone. Welcome to TAKGames Online Regional. I have here Gorm as my right-hand man, co-commentator. We will be starting shortly as soon as the pairings go up. Thank you very much for your patience.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're just doing a few pre-flight checks, and as soon as we get that, we'll get this plane up in the air. Thanks, bye.
Hey everyone, thank you for your patience. It seems that there seems to be some technical issues from the TAKGames' side. That's why there is a delay in the pairings going up. Thank you very much for your patience. It'll be up shortly.
We've done the pre-flight checks, and apparently the wheels are a bit misaligned. We will be testing them very quickly, and we'll get this plane up and going soon.
And if you have any love song dedications that you wish to, put in check, please make sure you do that. Thank you.
Paul, we're on a plane.
What's the gig? Are we on a plane or? Okay,
we're on a plane. I'm the pilot. Well, we're the pilots. We're not radio hosts. If you want to be radio hosts, we can.
Are we going to be taking some calls?
Yeah, we'll be taking calls on the airwaves tonight. Tell us how bad we are at One Piece.
All right, be back shortly, everyone.
Oh, Paul.
Oh yes. Okay, it seems like round one pairings are up. I am just going to see what leaders are playing so I can get this all set up for everyone.
Smoker versus Green Purple Luffy, Paul.
Green Purple Luffy. Okay.
This is your caster speaking. Pre-flight checks are done, and we're going to be flying very shortly. Thank you for choosing the Paul and Gorm stream. We will be with you for most of the day, and rough ETA will be 6-7 p.m. finish, and we'll hope you enjoy your flight.
Oh.
I need to find like the official thing, like they actually say the pilots.
And you hear that
copy paste that. And boom, boom, boom. Paul.
Yes, transitioning now into, and here we go. Everyone, welcome.
To
Far Out. We're here, Gorm. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're actually here. We are live from our cozy little homes, bringing you TAKGames online regional, the first regional to have PRB 02 incorporated to all the players' decks. So this is going to be a very interesting one. Seems like the players are just dealing their hand right now. Just give me a second. Oop. What's going on here? Need to just change this camera view. Never mind. All right, there we go. All right. Now, Gorm, What are you excited about in today's tournament? Like, what sort of things do you want to kind of what are you what decks are you excited about in regards to the incorporation of the new PRBO2 decks? PRBO2.
Man, there's going to be a few things we can dream of. I just want to see some cool leaders, some cool new tech, new stuff. And both these leaders fit that mold, Paul. We know that Smoker has got a few new red cards, such as Law and Kobe. And we know Green Purple Luffy also has new Nami 2-cost from PRBO2.
Right on. Just give me. I'm sorry, Gorm. Just keep on yapping. I'm just fixing up this camera angle just for better view for our viewers. There we go. That's much more better.
Keep on yapping. Very hard for me to do, I must say, Paul.
So red green Smoker, green purple Luffy. What who has the advantage here in regards to the matchup?
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, Paul. I haven't played, obviously we've been playing a bit of PRBO2, but we haven't really dug our, what is that, our little fingers into the One Piece. So I'm curious to see. I do know that Green Purple Luffy has gotten more consistent with the Nami. And then I also know that Smoker has got a lot of new tools to be able to KO stuff more effectively in that.
Now, it seems like the both players have played the perfect first on plays. They both got their searches. It seems like the Perona search managed to get the 8-cost Mihawk. Now he the purple Luffy gets the Nami and searches up a he gets up 2 searches actually. The Nami event, so the Nami and the actual event, and gets himself a Gum Gum Giant.
Nice, very nice. So it gets the Gum Gum Giant off so it's the Nami into the search into the other search. Nice and simple, like it.
It seems like both players are playing on both on curve right now. With 3 on play, ideally, with Smoker, the possible moves you can do is 1, get yourself another searcher, or even get yourself a Tashigi. 3-cost Tashigi swing for 5 here. However, there we go. Swings 5 into the Luffy. He ends up taking.
I think.
And he gets a trigger.
Thunderbugua should get arrested on. So rampant. That will mean that they'll be on Pudding, Sanji Pudding next turn for the green purple player. That is a great little turn trigger to get there. And unfortunately, the Smoker, I don't think you play Tashigi in this matchup because green purple isn't really KOing your stuff. So yeah, I think it's...
he just decides to go like, I'm going to don up a Perona, swing for extra 5 into league, mill out at least one hand from your one card from your resource. Now, that was a very lucky trigger from our Luffy player over here. Swings 2 in
Pudding here. I think it's unfortunate whiff though. Yeah. If there's a Sanji Pudding there, I think it's like pretty much a game over for the Smoker. I think the tempo swing that green purple would have had, but very lucky for the Smoker player, but unlucky for the green purple.
With the 4 on play, maybe he can go. So he's swinging 5 into lead. I'm assuming he might have a Zoro in hand just to get himself another extra searcher so far. And there we go.
Very cool.
So right now, this Luffy is actually popping off with all the searches. He's at 4 searches right now in the first 2 turns.
Well, that's the thing about Luffy. That's what it wants to do. It's got the searches. It wants to search. You play so many searches, and that's why Green Purple's such a great tournament choice deck, because of the consistency. And as we know, the new Nami added to that consistency. So it's just like, hello, I'm here for all the cards that I'd like to see. Here I am preaching about consistency, Green Purple. They did just whiff on the Sanji Pudding on 5, though. So, you never know sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. And that Nami is open. Would you say that the Smoker needs to at least swing 5 into the Nami just to reduce the board presence of Luffy? Because as you know, Luffy. Oh, and then we got the 5 drop Smoker being placed on board. Perfect curve. Uses the Smoker ability. Gets himself another. Uses the leader ability, and then gets himself 3 done. Yeah.
That's a good question in regards to. I think you do get rid of the Nami just because stuff that can be swung at you is very scary.
Yes.
I think you just want to control the board sort of thing. But this is we talk about the perfect cards. I think Smoker is one of those cards that if you see that on 5, you feel it pretty good. You're excited. You're hopeful. But yeah.
Do Luffy players tend to play? Like, I know it's kind of an outrageous card to put in the deck, but do they play Dead Man's Game nowadays?
I still believe they play a few, if not one or two. I think with the it takes the 5 as well.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't a 5; it was a 6. So interesting. Has been leaving 2 Dawn up. So I'm not sure if you've noticed, Paul, but a new tech that a lot of Dofi decks are playing is Spiderweb.
Oh.
Do you remember that card?
Yes. The restand, is it?
Yeah, correct.
Yep.
Much like a kind of like the Paradise Waterfall, where it's up to one of your leaders gain plus 4,000, and set up to one of your characters is active. So protects a character, can counter. It's nice.
Very. With 7 Dawn now up for the Luffy player, he might need to play stage. Maybe. Hopefully he gets stage and then Sanji putting then stage. With 7 Dawn, do you think that he it's kind of scary thinking that I'm not sure even the Luffy that actually has Sanji pudding in his hand at this point.
He did search it with the Zoro Sanji, so he definitely does have it. Zoro Sanji, the Zoro Juro.
Yeah.
I think the play here, if this green purple can drop down maybe a Luffy Taro, get 2 cards on board with the Sanji pudding, I think that's a lot of pressure for the Smoker to be able to deal with. But here we go. Purple effect, get 2, get 1 active, perfect. So we'll have to see what kind of stuff is behind it. But this lead is now at 6 for the turn, for the the opponent, and this one, so we'll have to see what happens here. What kind of cards do you reckon you want to be seeing on the as well in conjunction with the Sanji pudding?
Well, you know what's better than one Sanji pudding? You could probably have another Sanji pudding on the field. However, I think probably I don't think it's necessary for him to play stage card in this matchup.
That's right.
Yeah, because with Mulgun, it's only focusing on power, so there's not. And there we go. There's another.
There we go. Second. I wonder, there's always the argument. I don't think you can get rid of both of them, but like if the Smoker does deal with both of them, I think it does put the green purple very behind. But I'll have to see what the Smoker does. I think the Smoker does have a bit of pressure. Obviously, this Spanish Smoker is a very good card.
Yes.
So we'll have to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome. 7 on turn. Let's see what the Smoker does. We're going to see maybe the new 6-cost Law. Does this get played on this turn? With 4 Don behind it.
Just a reminder, what does that 6-cost Law do?
So new Law from PRB. It's a very good red card. It is a 6-cost for 7, and so the ability reads: once per turn, if this character would be removed by your field by one of your opponent's effect, you may give this character minus 2,000 power instead.
Yes.
When attacking, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2,000 power during this turn. So that works, allows a lot of power manipulation, which is always very good.
So he's setting us up aside 2 Dawn. So he's playing on 7 right now. Maybe he might play in himself Cavendish, or maybe or no, they don't play Cavendish in Smoker, do they?
I don't
think so, because it's not searchable.
It is not. It is if you play the Peronas though, so you get slash characters like that way. I feel like you still got to be playing it.
What plays 4?
Yeah, I don't know about 4.
Oh, the new Kobe!
New Kobe. Did you want me to go through that one very quickly for you, Paul? I know your brain is very small and you don't understand.
Yeah, and I'm like...
It is definitely a you issue, I swear. So Kobe says, opponent's turn, if this leader has the Navy type, which Smoker does, this character gains 1,000 power. So with Smoker's effect, Paul, Kobe's actually a 7k thing you have to swing in to be able to get rid of it. Also says, when attacking, counter one of your opponent's characters with a 3,000 base power or less. Then you have 6 or less cards in hand, draw 1 card.
Oh my gosh, it's such a great addition to the Smoker decks everywhere. That not only do you have it's a 7,000 power during your opponent's turn, and man, you have to put certain Don investment onto your characters just to get rid of it. And with the Luffy matchup, there is no removal. The only removal, there's no removal. You have to legit use raw power just to get rid of characters on the field. Attaches 1 Don onto the Smoker, goes for the 8k swing, but the thing is he going to swing into the Luffy? Mind you, Luffy doesn't have any Don up, so we'll have to use some of his resources in his hand to go up to 9k.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the 8 is the correct swing as well. It gets a 2 and a 1 if this counter is to go through. But we think about this banish as well. If the attack does go through, that's a card out of life that the Luffy doesn't get to hand. Card resources name the game, and we're going to go for a Gungam Jet Gatling. Going to pitch the new Zoro as well, the new Zoro blocker. I don't know if you've seen that card before, Paul. So just to explain for our viewers, if you haven't seen these new PRBO2 cards, it's a 2k counter. That's probably the biggest reason it's in a deck, but it's also a Straw Hat Supernova. It also says, opponent's turn, if this character will be arrested by your opponent's effect, you may arrest one of your other characters instead. It's also a blocker.
Oh, Oh, great
So it's a bit
addition.
of a Hody Jones tech, a bit of Dead Man's Game tech, and I believe that card would work the same way a Rosinante would work. If you're resting two things, you don't only need to rest one for the effect to trigger.
Now with the
That's
amount
correct, Paul?
yeah, with the amount of board presence that the Luffy is creating right now, I think this is this is the time for the star to shine. Where the 6-cost Luffy, he is on 9 Don right now. Smoke is going for a bit of a defensive option, placing himself a chopper blocker. However, it is rested due to the Dead Man's Game. Okay, now the gates are wide open. He has 4 Don, uses his putting
Wow,
ability.
that's just a free Dead Man's Game as well.
It
Like with
is.
the double sign you're putting, it just fought on straight onto it.
Now the amount of like, will he invest any Don onto his characters, or will he just go all out? You know, fill his board up, getting himself a Rush Luffy, maybe get himself another Sanji pudding, or just what other big bodies are there in purple green Luffy? I'm pretty sure just Sanji and Rush Luffy.
Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, do you establish another big body or do you go for... But these cards are very hard to swing in. Remember, Chopper's actually at 7, Kobe's at 7, and Smoker's on 8. These are really hard numbers to be able to, like, guarantee a KO. And I don't think Smoker's used a little bit of counter. Maybe sitting on 3 to 4 cards in hand. So, tough choices. Gonna go for life. Oh, what do you think about that life hit? Taking that life hit, Paul? Do you reckon there's maybe a sign that the Smoker's head's bricked up?
Oh no! He's doing it. He's doing it.
7 into lead again. We might be seeing a Rush Luffy here, Paul. If he takes the...
What is this? He's taking it. He's all bricked. This is the worst case scenario for the Smoker right now.
Is this just bait?
You reckon it's bait? Because he's got...
I feel like it's bricked up.
Because he does have a Gum Giant. Okay, he's decided to swing. How many is it? 10? No, 11. 11 into lead. What does he have? Will he respond it? And it's all... No!
Oh, no! My man is bricked up! Oh,
wow!
You hate to see it!
You hate to see it!
Spiderweb, Smoker, Kobe's a 1k. Hody's a brick! There's a Mihawk in there as well. I think there's a Bolt Pistol. I think there's another... That is brutal!
That is insane! What a way to start the day, and we still have 25 minutes left.
If you guys didn't have your coffee early, you won't need one because that is the silliest thing I've seen. That is an adrenaline. Wow. That
and it just okay.
It dips.
All right.
Just thank you very much. It dips. Unfortunate for the Smoker player. That's you just got one piece. That's brutal.
Just got one piece is wild.
That is I mean I don't know how to explain it, Paul, but like that's
the brick of the century, mate. Oh man, that is insane. It happens. Unfortunately, this is the thing that first of all, you may have the greatest skills and game sense in the One Piece TCG, but everyone has one common enemy, and that is RNG. Now, Gorm, since we have 25 minutes left, we could probably speak to our viewers at this point.
Yes. Yes. I there were some questions about OP14.
That's correct.
A few discussions. Do you have anything cool for that, Paul?
Yeah, I do. First of all, guys, this is the premiere show of late game show starring Pulp Soaring Gorm. As you can see here on the screen, we have your live chat. All of it. Like we haven't forgotten you guys and girls. We haven't. Okay. If you have any questions on chat, it is going to be, and we're gonna basically answer them for you. Aiden, the person that won was the green purple Luffy. Unfortunately, because Smoker had how many cards in hand?
I think the Smoker had about 8 cards in hand and bricked up. That was very it sucks, but it is what it is. So chat, welcome to the... It's not even late night for us. We are just... that's not what we look like at all. I mean... It's not even late. It's 11:27 a.m.
We're not actually wearing... We're not actually wearing slippers.
Speak for yourself. I'm wearing those slippers. We both own those slippers, actually. So, hello, people.
When speaking up twice, you might have to give me a second.
Kaya, we've got the tech expert here. Thank you. Appreciate that. Paul, you meant to do your free light.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, try now.
check.
Testing 1 2. What testing 1 2?
Try now. You're the one who has to do it.
Please let me know if there's any sound issues. Let's answer some questions from our lovely chat. What do we have here? Do you have any questions that you can try to find there, Gorm?
I think I'm going to scroll up. They were talking about OP14 a bit earlier. So I guess, did you want to discuss OP14 very quickly? Paul, we're doing a PRB02 meta, like, this is the PRB02 stream, and we're talking about OP14.
Yeah, well, there has been a lot of news in regards to OP14, and a lot of, I would say controversy, but I'm just saying, so long story short, what has happened was, there's been a post going around in the official chats, and there's 2 new leaders being revealed in OP14. That is Boa Hancock, which is blue-yellow, and then we have, what was it, Mihawk. Yeah, Mihawk as green, and it's a very interesting. I'm just trying to pull it up here for you guys and girls what the actual cards do. But Gorm, so far what you've seen, what do you think of the OP14 leaders?
I think you're being a bit disingenuous here with the way that you've started this conversation, Paul. Did you want to talk about the leak that may or may not be true?
That may or not be, but it's too coincidental.
I think it's true.
You reckon it's true, the leak? Oh, wow.
Those effects, they look like OP14 stuff in a way. I don't know. I feel like it's true.
It's so word for word. That's because the thing is, those proxies were made before the event. The leaders were showcased, the Boa and the Mihawk, and it's word for word the effects of those leaders. It's very interesting times that we live in right now. For people that don't know at home what the Boa Hancock leader does, just let me load this up. So Boa Hancock is 4 life, blue-yellow, 5,000 power, Kuja Pirates and 7 Warlords. During your opponent's turn, when your character is played, draw 1 card. What that means is, you know how you have certain cards that can trigger off life and get played onto the field, like Brule or Sanji? If they go onto the field due to a trigger, therefore you can draw a card. And mind you, it's not once per turn. So if you have constant triggers in your on your life that are all like playable characters, you get to draw cards. It has a secondary effect, which is Don times 1. Once per turn, when one of your characters with the type of Amazon Lily or 5,000 or greater is KO'd.
It's one of those, you play cards, I'm not going to interact with those cards. you keep them there. I won't be touching it. I don't want to lose things.
And we have Dracul Mihawk, a green leader, 5 life, 5,000 power slash attribute, and 7 warlords. If your opponent's leader has the slash type attribute, this leader has plus 1,000 power. Zoro mains watch out.
Yeah.
So you're dealing with a 6,000 power leader constantly, and it's 5 life. Active main, once per turn, you may rest one of your cards. It could be a Don or even a character. If there is a character with a 5 cost or greater on board, set up to 3 of your Don as active. Then you may not play a character card this turn.
What do you feel about him, Paul? Like, I think the OP13 meta doesn't, like, I can't wrap my head around new leaders coming into that meta. So, obviously we haven't seen any support. We haven't seen any of the new SRs, and I feel like a lot of the time it's a make or break with like that support. Like, you imagine you read Emu and you'd be like, nah, this leader doesn't really do much. And then the cards around Emu, you're like, oh, this leader does a lot. Yeah. But like, I think that's, obviously, I think that's what we got to wait for before we can have a proper opinion. Look, I think it's cool. I think for, there's some leaders out there that you haven't, it's our first Dracul Mihawk leader. I think it's cool that we get one of them, and it feels very thematic.
Yes.
Which I always like. We get a new Boa. Boa got one last in 07, I believe.
That is correct, yes.
Yeah.
Other comments are coming down. Let's see what else we have here.
I guess we could go. Kairos just said, to be fair, this meta sucks. How do you feel about the PRBO2 meta?
Look, I wouldn't say it feels like getting deja vu from OPO 5 days, where
Mm.
it's legit like it's gonna happen for OP13 as well with the rock paper scissors, because you're gonna have emus, you're gonna have aces, and then you're gonna have whatchamacallit, what what is it? Emus, aces, and Zoros. Then you'll have like green, purple Luffy as well. It's the same thing with this current meta, where you're gonna see like you're gonna see purple.
You're losing matchups.
Your blue, purple Luffys. You're gonna see your green, purple Luffys. It's a Luffy era right now, and then we're gonna see Zoros. It's very rare for us to see like those are the top 3 contenders, I believe, and also like you have Rayleighs as well. I wouldn't say it sucks. I guess it's just constant. Like you're just seeing the constant decks over and over and over again. There are some decks that kind of slide in. It's very interesting to see like some Kuzan slip in here and there. However, the blue purple Luffy's, despite the pair ban, it's still a strong leader. Yeah, that's just my opinion. It's still topping how many? It's topping how many regionals right now?
Yeah, it's still a very strong leader. The consistency hasn't gone away. Might be a little bit harder to, defend a lot of stuff, but the consistency hasn't gone. So yeah, it's tough.
For the people that just joined us, by the way, first round has just finished. We're just waiting on 16 more minutes until the pairings are finished. I'm aiming the pairings, the round is finished, and then we'll move on to round 2. We have approximately, I think, less than 200 players this online regional, so it will be roughly around 7 to 8 rounds today, depending on the pair down, for the people that have just joined us.
I guess for the people at home who are also thinking about joining an online regional, but I feel like online regionals have a bit of stigma around them. I'm not sure if you feel the same, Paul. But I think each time I've seen an online regional, the judges do a very good job. They're always quick to respond. They're always quick to help out. The team at TAK are always making sure that like this experience is best as possible. So if you're looking to pay One Piece from the comfort of your home, definitely buy like a $20-$30 webcam. The webcam doesn't cost a lot, but like if you're looking to pay One Piece on a weekend, pick one up, go sign up. Obviously, I think we both prefer it in person, but I think there's a great thing that Australia can be hard to navigate around sometimes with how big it is.
The majority is just desert for the people that don't like. Oh, man.
But yeah, no, I think it's awesome that we get to, and it's awesome that we get to be here. I'm really excited to see what type of decks we see today, Paul. I hope. Is there any? I guess going back to PRBO too, because I love like switching topics super quick. Is there any decks that you've seen like be new and that you want to see more of?
I want to. Oh, you're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate this. My take on it. I want to see black yellow Luffy, baby. I want to see it. I want to see it in action. I know you're putting your hand over your head right now, shaking your head in disappointment, but I want to see my boy Black Yellow Luffy back in action. It had some support of PRB. It's like a pseudo Gecko Moria, I guess. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I know
the Gecko Moria at home.
You don't. Yeah, the Gecko Moria, the Timu Gecko Moria, with the 5-cost ace. What's your opinion? What's some decks that you want to see in the new PRB 02 meta?
So you know me, Paul. I love fun. I'm actually like cool new decks. I would love to see some PRB Sanji. We saw a rise of that come out recently.
Yes, there was actually 2 that reached top 16, I believe, in Europe.
That's so cool. Yeah, I'd love to see more of that. I'd love to see some new Katakuri, some Pudding as well. They've got some new pieces here, which is always great. I think the thing about PRB, I think we're excited for decks that get support that weren't around, but we see a lot of decks that have been around get support as well, like good cards.
Everyone gets a share on the table, like, but like I said, yeah, it'll be good to see other decks.
I can't believe there's 2 people in the chat who go, yes, Black Yellow Luffy.
Yeah.
Did you guys play when that card had Gecko, when that leader had Gecko? It was just like, for the 4th time in a row, my leader is now 11,000. Good luck swinging into that. You're like, what am I meant to do here?
Oh man.
I mean, it's not as obnoxious as it used to be, but you know me, Paul. I hold grudges a long time. Out of the two here, Paul, I'm the hater. If your deck isn't cool, I hate.
Speaking of which,
Speaking of hating,
speaking of hating, November store tournaments are occurring. The new promo is coming out, the Goldie Roger promo. Did you see that?
I did see that, yeah. I'm really excited. I want to play Roger, and that feels like the card that pushes it to that tier 2. I think I'm going to struggle until that card comes out, but so I might be playing some non-fun decks, but who knows?
Non-fun decks. What do you classify as fun decks then?
Decks that aren't Ace, Emu, or Zoro. Next meta, at least.
Oh my. Look, we have approximately 10 minutes left in this round. What we'll do is we're going to go for a short break because we're going to be here for the long haul until for 8 rounds. So we'll be here till probably 7. We're going to try to conserve our voices unless Gorm, you want to stay here for a bit?
I'll hang out. I've got the energy early, Paul. Unless, unfortunately, you are a man of the people. That is your son. So you need to go look after him every once in a while. So yeah, no, I'm happy to chicken.
All right, I'm just going to put myself on mute and you just yap away.
I'll yap away. Oh, it's such a fun deck, but Emu, sure, Emu is probably fun to play, but playing against Emu, if I get like third, like 5 elders, I'm gonna be like, oh, bro, real. Roger into RP Luffy, I love the idea, but I think RP Luffy is just like outclassed by Roger and blue purple Luffy. Yeah, that Purple Law promo, that's not coming out. The girl from Fan Letter. Yeah, there's like, there's a few promos that still need to be printed. Jimmy Cox said, "Was they show off my awesome decks?" But, well, Jimmy, you can't get free promo if it doesn't work like that. You gotta like send it to us. We gotta get free stuff out of it. You gotta scratch our back. We scratch your back.
Yo, speaking of free promos, I'm glad. By the way, Jimmy.
Oh, you just left.
Hold on, wait. By all means, well, this is the best thing about being content creators. We actually do we can do product reviews for you. So I've got a couple of products lined up, and me and Gorm could probably just showcase it onto the YouTube channel, and yeah, just like Gorm said, you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours. All right. Other than that, I'll be right back. I need to make some coffee.
Oh yeah. For the record, I'm not sitting here being like, oh, this game would be better if Emu, Zoro, and Ace got banned. Like these are gonna be like the 3 big monsters, and I think it's just the way I play. I don't like playing the meta decks, and it's not a slight against meta decks or like the top 3. I just like picking a deck, and that's my guy. But like, I'm not sitting here saying that it can't be fun for people. It kind of depends what you want to do. Like, there was like the Timmy Spike and stuff from like Magic, where like that kind of explains what you like to play. I know for me, I like to play big 10 cost characters. I love Shanks because he does stuff like that. But yeah, Blue Yellow Nami, probably will be getting more support. I think there's some elements that it gets in 13 that comes from Bonnie, and then there's also stuff in EBO 3 as well, which I think, I guess we've talked about 14, we've talked about OP13. EBO 3 has also been fully revealed and has been the latest reveal as well. So I'm not sure how you guys are feeling about that. Are you guys going to be picking up firstly Vivi? But there's gonna be some cool stuff. Yeah. Oh, but yeah. There's definitely a competitive side of me. I love, like, winning is fun. Like, don't get me wrong. But it's fun to hate on decks, especially because they're meta, because they're hard for people to argue against me. But like, I mean, no, I'm not fully serious at all. It's just fun. So what like, I guess, with 13, we are 3 weeks away from the 3 weeks from the proper release. What kind of decks are you guys playing? Are you guys playing Ace? Are you playing Moo? Are you playing Roger? Are you playing New Bonnie? Are you playing, an old deck? Are you excited to get pumped up like Vegapunk? Hey, I'm just hating this year, Aloe Panda. Don't mind me. But, I like to hear what you guys are, like, what are you guys excited for? Are you going to be, like, ult-harding your entire deck? Yeah. Oh, of course, we didn't even talk about Sabo. Sabo looks really cool. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Ace fans out there, and I think it's really cool that Ace finally got like a good leader that people can pick up and play. Yeah, I feel the same way, Hedrick. I was like, oh, Ace is really cool. I think, well, I'm not sure if any of you guys were here for the OP13 release. I think me and Paul were like, oh, I want to play this guy, I want to play this guy. And then like, as the meta progresses, for me, I was just like, I don't want to play him as much, but some really cool stuff in there. Yeah, Robin could be fun as well. Having Banish on a lead is never a thing to shy away from. You could be playing stuff like Kaido Linlin. Maybe that's good. I'm probably not going to Moo with not being able to remove the cards, but like, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, how has Moo been feeling, Kaido? Have you been playing a lot of it? Like, what's the mirror like? Is it equivalent to like the Dofi mirror back in the day? Because that's probably like my fear of like picking up Moo and playing it, is the mirror seems very big brained. Ah. Jimmy, I'll talk to Paul. We'll have a look at. I think it's probably not best to be promoting other people's stuff on an official live stream, but they look cool, brother. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing about One Piece. There's so many leaders and characters that have leaders now, and a lot of them are playable. It's very cool. Oh, Paul got rid of the live chat. Yeah, fundamentals. Yeah, gotcha. And that's what scares me. I think we're gonna see Emu's gonna be those one very high skill decks. You're gonna have like your average Emu player versus your very good Emu player, which I always remember that as the Dofi mirror. Live chat is a shambles. I don't know. Is Paul just pressing buttons? What's he doing? Are you broke it all, Paul? You're making me yap by myself, and you're sitting here breaking the stream. Where's the chat? You gotta put the chat in there. There you go. Wait, you've got it all the way at the start though. Maybe no. Yeah, but like that's old. That's old chat. Alright. It's working on it. You broke the thing. You're professionals. Oh, Jimmy sent me the stuff, Paul. I'll have to show you the deck boxes. They're pretty cool. I think we should do it on a non-official live stream. We are here representing the people, so we got to be professional. I don't know how I got the gig then.
We have 4 minutes left into this round, so yeah, you know what? We're gonna go for a 5-minute intermission, okay? Gorm, I need you to yeah, we'll take a break, okay?
We'll take a breather.
Yeah.
We'll be back, chat.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just receiving updates. Round 2 looking 12:15. I repeat, round 2 12:15 due to 15. Thank you very much.
My friends, hello everyone. Welcome to round 2. We are just waiting for Paul, the ultimate man, the myth,
Yep.
the legend.
I am just setting this all up before we go into where's the VP Luffy?
Ah, you were in the background working away, were you?
Yeah, I just need to make sure everything is all proper, setting everything up for this. Almost done.
I was worried, Paul. I thought you were doing one of your naps.
No. Yeah, it's as you get older, yeah. Yeah.
As you get the unk status.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. That's fantastic.
Guys, it's 30 unk status. Oh, sorry.
Ladies and gents, we are back at it again with Zoro versus Green. Let me just first and go into more. There we go. Yeah, Zoro versus Green Purple Luffy. I personally think that look, if the Luffy doesn't break, then we'll be alright. The Zoro, I feel, has an advantage in this matchup. What do you think, Gorm?
My unprofessional opinion is I think it's a Zoro favor matchup, but I think the Luffy needs to see pieces as well to have a game. But normally they can, but it depends kind of what pressure the Zoro puts on.
Yes.
Like I played Blue Purple last night, Paul, and I got swung 3 times by Zoro and lost because of that.
Jeez.
I was on, it was like what, 3 9K swings and just lost.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, the aggression that Zoro does exhibit in its just not leader effect, but also just its character presence on the board. It's something to be very concerned about, especially if you're playing Luffy. I don't know about you, man, but playing on 3 life is scary.
It is scary, very scary. I mean, that's the takeaway. You get this cool ass powerful effect, and then but you have to be a 3 life leader, which is always scary. But that's the takeaway.
Yeah, turned on 1 play, gets himself a Corona. Does he get himself the Mihawk or a Tish?
Or maybe an event, put some more put some more emphasis on wanting an event. You never know.
Yeah, Dead Man's Game, he always comes in clutch. Always nice to see.
Or do you want to see the restand event as well? That's like one of your very aggressive.
Cost Zoro. And he's playing for the late game. Like
very spicy. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that forces Luffy to have like one of its late game counters. Probably my guess would be a Red Rock or something to be able to get rid of that card, which is searchable, but like still pretty scary. Luffy, nothing on turn 2 as expected. They don't play anything on turn 2.
We don't play. Are you gonna go another search, or are we just gonna taps 3? Is that a Tashigi? Just for the extra protection, future protection for any bigger bodies. As we all know, Luffy actually has cards accessible to its deck, such as God Threat, to eliminate any possible 5 cost or more, and also additional ramp. With the 5 Don or 4 Don play, Bomb Clay would be the ideal play here. Let's see if he actually pulls it out, or maybe just it's the die. Not die. It's not. Oh, it's go for 3 Don. Maybe it might be God Threat or it's to die for at this point.
I think the only thing that can help ramp is either it's to die for, or probably more likely a gear 2. Yeah, there's the gear 2. Go up to 5, going to go to 7 next turn. Ideally, probably the next play will be either a God Thread or a Thunder Bayuga to crack back. But we'll see if any of these amount to anything. So Zoro is just going to play the Tashigi just to get a body on board and swing 8 elite.
Oh, and it is a trigger. The God Thread gets him an additional ramp on Dodge for next turn. Unfortunately, there is no characters to swing into, so Zoro's ability will not be working here. So straight into leader. Now how many Don is he on right now? Is that 8 already? Wow.
He's at 8, correct? Yeah. So the double ramp is just perfect. That trigger is we're not sure what was in the Blue Purple Luffy's hand, but it just allows him to get to that 8 nice and easy, and the leader ability to start popping off, which, as we all know, is the whole reason you play this leader.
Yes. Now let's see what he's going to do there, and he gets KO'd using God Thread to KO that Shigi.
The only valid target, because you have to get rid of Tashigi before you can do anything. So yeah, it looks like the Tashigi dies, which means it might be a bit harder to establish this Nightcall Zoro. But it does protect the Tashigi as well. Tashigi protecting Tashigi, that's good. The name of the game is just getting as much as aggressive as possible, where you make that Blue Purple Luffy use the events, use the counter, get to a point where they are struggling to counter out of stuff.
Using the on the 7th on turn, I'm assuming that he might build the. What can he do here? Like, because it's that awkward stage, he swings 8 into a lead. He has 6 Don remaining. The possible only thing I can think of is probably another Tashigi, or maybe just have Koshiro at this point.
Yeah, played on us. So it gives it 2k for that 2 and a 1, I believe. So 2 and a 1 for that AK swing. So it gets 2 cards out of hand. Probably tells the Zoro that this Luffy doesn't have like a gear 2 or something like that. One of the events that is much more efficient to be able to counter.
And there we go, another Tashigi. Restack that. Unfortunately, again, despite you putting 3 Don onto the Zoro, you won't be able to use the restand ability because Luffy has quite an empty board right now.
Oh, we've got
a trigger.
We got a trigger.
Oh,
Yeah,
grab
gravity blade.
blade.
So is that a 5 cost or less? I
It's a-
believe grav blade.
It
So
is
yeah,
a
that's
5
she.
cost less. Wow.
Wow. I mean, you got to do that though. I think you know, there's no sequencing errors or anything like that. That is the way you got to do it. You got to get that Tashigi down, put the Don on the leader. Just means that you're just more aggressive, and that's the name of the game, is being aggressive. So this Luffy's hit 2 triggers though, so that's very nice for him to hopefully stabilize.
The question is Luffy gonna survive soon? Because man, that 9 cost Zoro is legit around the corner. Zoro playing that Zoro blocker as well. So, but I don't think it's gonna. I mean, despite it being a blocker, I don't think Luffy has any cards to rest any. Apart from, does he still play Usahachi?
Yeah. So Usahachi is always a card that will be in blue purple Luffy. So because it's searchable and it's a 2K, that's already a tick, and the effect's really good. So yeah, but it looks like we'll have to see how this effect goes. So it takes the Nami, not a Sanji, which you know that's probably what you'd want to be doing on this turn, is playing down a Sanji or something. But maybe that combo is already in the hand. We're not 100% sure, obviously. Paul, how's your coffee, sir? Was it good?
I am like, man, I'm very blessed. My wife has prepared some coffee and a bit of breakfast for me while I was on the streaming table. So,
wow.
Shout out to Yvonne. Thank you so much for that.
Where's the? Never mind.
It was mine.
It was mine. Please send it over.
10 Don Luffy. What are you going to do? I think he needs to put up those defenses up, especially. Or is he lucky enough to actually have the Sanji and then also a Nami to kind of defend any possible, like, you know, Dead Man game is also a thing with Zoro. There's a Sanji. What is that? Top from the top? It's going to be a it's already on the board. Yeah, I can't. Yep. And Rosinante.
Right, so the Zoro was still countering out of that Luffy swing, which gave a 2 and a 1. And then, yeah, so Rosinante, that makes a lot of sense to put that Don, because you get 2 restand from the Rosinante. Obviously not a big body, but it's still a body that allows you to use your Don better, and B, allows you to counter better as well, because you've got all this Don active. It's great. I think it's definitely come, like, you know, that Rosinante card has come into its own, being that, not the replacement, but like the Dofi package is the replacement for the Big Bug package. 8 lead with Tashigi, that makes a lot of sense. 8 is going to be the number. 8, 10s, so on and so forth.
Let's use this 2
Gum Giant.
Yeah.
So that's going to be nice, but like using a Gum on that, you know, does that tell you that this Luffy is searching for cards or needing, you know, stuff in to be able to do?
Do you think he's just gonna swing and then restand?
Yeah, looking very, very likely. I mean, it's a pretty good spot to do it. This Luffy only has 1 Don up, takes the hit as well. Yeah, restand. Here it goes, Paul.
Does he have it?
That's the question. You would think with 1 Don up, there's a chance. Yep, Gum goes up to 10, because that swing was 12?
That is correct, 12, yeah. But then this is the repercussions of using Gum Giant, especially twice in 1 turn. You're down to 6 Don. And
that's
you
right,
won't be able
that's
to
right.
use the leader ability in the next turn. It's very unfortunate.
Up to 10 here will have to give us another 3k, I believe. Or not? Did we math bad?
Did we math that properly?
Oh, maybe we didn't.
11. So he swing. Yeah, no, it was only a 10k swing. Yeah.
Oh. So you need. Is it the Nami that went?
So he trashed 1 card and he bumped it up to 11 using the Nami.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, the Zoro still has a Don. I thought he was on 10, to be honest. I thought he was on 10. Okay, cool. Perfect.
All good. Nami, alright, brings up luckily he does have another Nami, so definitely needs to protect that. But the thing is, does Zoro actually have Dead Man's game? That's a scary thing.
Always scary. And even then, like, does Zoro need to Dead Man's? With 1 blocker on the field, your leader ability gets through that blocker, so you're not really stressed about that, you know?
We go swing. That's 6. As 3 Don remaining. If he does have another Gum Giant in hand, it's going to slow down. Like, you know, it's either die or use Gum Giant, but get stalled in your Don ramp in the next turn.
That's hard, isn't it? Like you've just had to double Gum to be able to survive. So think the idea here would be stall and try and get rid of Tsushigi. But even then, I'm not 100% sure. I think it's that tough choice of like, oh, can I even get rid of the Tsushigi? I mean, obviously, yeah, the Tsushigi did go, but you know, it's tough. That's you're not putting a lot of pressure on.
All done remaining. I do hope he does have a bunch of gear to use in. Oh, because he can't afford to use any more Gum Giants. Especially he won't. This is the one thing that makes Luffy shine so much. It's his leader ability. He's able to search using observation haki, look at restack his deck to whatever it caters to the situation. But it's not happening.
No, it's not, and that's the thing as well, Paul. Like, you can stall, but there's going to be a point where, and it looks like, yeah, Zoro, Thunderbugger are going to get you back up to 8. Probably then allows your leader abilities back online, which is great. That's, you know, the perfect card. Gear 2 and 2K. Lots of cards coming out of the hand though for the Luffy. You must be scared, you'd think. We'll have to see how it goes. Like, it's going to be interesting.
Now, the Zoro's sitting quite comfortably with life in 3 life in on field, but also the amount of cards that he has in hand. But you know what? Just because you have a lot of cards in your hand, it doesn't mean that those are the cards that you will need for the crackback. Because we've seen this time and time again, especially with green decks. They can break so easily and be just a mental bluff. We've seen it happen last round. And we have 10 Don on the Luffy right now. Is he going to do swing 6 into lead first? And does take the line.
I do like what you know, you being aggressive. This Luffy knows that they're on a timer. I do like using the Rosinante to swing, using the Sanji to swing. Although it does mean free swings for the Zoro, it does mean you are, you know, getting swing back. And you know, the Luffy has what, 5 cards in hand? Not many.
Hasn't used any Don yet. Oh, there's a Sanji. Lucky maybe, and there's another Nami. So 2 blockers. Okay. Luffy doesn't have to be concerned with any. He can just use all those Don up as much as he wants because that Rosinante is just going to restand 2 Don at the end of the turn, being able to maybe have 1 gear 2 counter, maybe another gear with Gum Giant available. Correct me, sorry, incorrect. 3 Don he has to worry about now.
Yeah, really hard. You know, we've seen a lot of gear 2s and Gum's used. Is there a point where this Luffy just unfortunately has run out of resources? But you know, 2 blockers in the way, you might be feeling a bit safe. We'll have to see if the Zoro has a Dead Man's Game or a Hody to be able to deal with the blockers, or if they do something else, such as multiple restands.
Guys, am I too soft? Am I too loud? Please let me know. Apparently, I'm a bit too soft. Okay, place 8 Mihawk, I'm assuming. Yep, and there's a Mihawk restand for Don. Has 6 Don to play around with. He can't summon a 7 cost or less, is that correct? Oh no, 7 cost or more.
Yeah, that is correct. 7 or less.
7 or less, yeah.
Because you'll never have enough Don to play anything more than that, so yeah, correct. But so it looks like Zoro doesn't have the pieces they need to go for game this turn. Looks like going defensive as well, but like this board is scary. There's 2 Sanjis on the board. These Namis can swing as well. They're not just blockers. They can go be aggressive dudes.
Plays himself another gear 2. Got 2 Don remaining. Maybe he might be having Thunderbugger just to ramp up from that Gum Giant. Was that a Gum Giant that was used? Or was it, yes, it was. Thunderbugger, there we go. Ramps up to 1 Don. He's able to use the lead ability in the next turn. Passes turn on back to Luffy. Luffy is looking quite scary right now because Zoro does have two blockers. Okay, Koshiro and Mihawk. However, those 2 9-drop, the 2 Sanjis, gets himself another Gum Gum Giants, and this is the worst case scenario for Zoro. It's been left too late. Late game, Luffy, sorry, late game Luffy basically just dominates. You have all so much bigger bodies.
Yeah, for sure. You just get to a point where the overwhelming tide of Sanji 2 cards out per turn is scary for sure. It's just you want to be able to get there. It's not, that's kind of the scary point. This Luffy is on 0 life ball. There is every chance that they just swing and get through.
I think he was swinging. So there was a comment in chat. I think he was swinging at the Rosinante first, and then it restood. That's why it was able to restand.
Usohachi to rest the blocker. Is this going? Is this looking for a game? Yeah, let's maybe. So we've got the 0 cost. Yeah, I guess out of 7.
It's really
efficiently.
cost.
I think it's too late to be playing a 9 cost now. There was never really a point. Yeah, it looks like this blue purple Luffy has said, I'm going to go for game here, and 2 cards in hands for the Zoro. I think this just might be GG's, Paul.
Yeah.
There's way too many cards.
2 cards in hand. Yeah, this is pretty like that Usohachi. Oh my gosh, man! If Zoro had a Tashigi, well, not a Tashigi, if he had another blocker, because I don't think he did. He only had. That's the only 2 blockers that we've seen all game with the Zoro. That's
correct. Yeah, Zoro's been on super aggressive front, and maybe that was the question. Maybe that last turn, hindsight is always 2020. But maybe rather than going defensive, it was worth just going for the aggressive, knowing that you're going to die on the crackback. But 3 cards in hand. The math never gets there.
Right. And oh wow, the Luffy managed just to turn it around. There was so much aggression early game from the Zoro, but it seemed like it didn't really matter. Like the late game was just there. It was just Yeah,
the Luffy just stayed alive and pressured out and used cards efficiently and managed to get. I think we saw the power of 5 cost Rosinante there. Being able to get those 2 extra dons to be able to defend, it's really effective.
Well, GG to our Zoro, player. Congrats to the Luffy. Wow, I think the Bandai needed to rather that Luffy player. It's too strong. It's way too strong.
It's very strong, I guess. That's a good question, Paul. Yeah. Did they do enough? I mean, we just saw a round 2 game in a regional. We don't know, but like if we rock up to the finals and this is happening, it could be scary.
Guys, by the way, apparently one of the casts sounds a bit too soft. Is it myself or is it Gorn? Please let us know in chat. I think it might be me. And there we go, GG's. Oh, wow. I mean, it's expected, Luffy. Just... I think Luffy is definitely the strongest late game leader out there right now.
I don't disagree. I think, we know how powerful, we always knew that Sanji was strong, but now this is just a deck that can use it to its fullest ability. We see the strength of it just coming through and slamming it down like that. It's scary, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. I'm surprised that you're not playing Luffy.
Oh, I played it last night. We literally had this conversation, remember?
True. Give me a second. I'm just gonna double check something with my volume.
You worry too much, Paul.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
All right, testing 1 2. There
Whoa!
we go.
No, that's worse. Go back.
Go back.
Yeah, go back.
Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hello.
Yeah. That's better. That's better.
I don't know what keeps
you were like. Nah, you're stressing too much.
Yeah.
Don't stress.
Well, the best thing about these sort of things. I think we could. Should we jump to the table?
I think we should stay.
We should stay here, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we don't want to throw people off who aren't expecting us to jump in. They're like, oh, what's going on? You never know. As much as we want to show you as much content as possible, I think it's probably the safe play.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let me just reset everything. Okay, cool. We're gonna go for another brief intermission, I guess. Have you eaten lunch yet, Gorm?
No, I have not, but I'll be eating lunch later. It is 12:30 here.
12:30, yeah, 12:35. Now that's perfect. All right, too easy. Now, I'm gonna put myself on mute because I'm gonna go eat real quickly. I'm shaking. I've got like, I don't know why, but every single time I get really hungry, I start shaking.
Unk.
No, don't. I need to take my meds.
Oh, bro. Unk's meds.
All right, I'll be right back.
Awesome. Sorry, I haven't left anywhere. I'm just sitting here, just reading the chat. Looks like a lot of purple Luffy hate, blue purple Luffy haters out there, which is fair enough. I'm not here to defend it. I think it's a very strong deck. I did think the Big Mom restrict. I like the way that they tried to balance it, but I think we've just seen the power of all the events. Being able to defend like that while also develop board. I don't think any other leader can do something like that. So I think we're slowly seeing the progression of the evolution, if you will, of blue purple Luffy becoming that powerhouse again. We'll have to see. Dudes, I'm going to go some lunch as well. We'll be back soon. We expect the breaks to be less in between games now. So hopefully we can get back to you quicker so we can talk more One Piece and talk to you guys more.
Overtime is just about to finish. Round 3 pairings will be up within 2 minutes. Thank you. Okay. Hey everyone. Gorm, are you there, sir?
Of course I am, Paul. I'm professional.
You're a professional. Did you just... Was that a yawn? Did you just wake up?
No. I heard your thing before. Overtime has just finished, and we will be commencing round 3 soon. That was you, bro.
Yeah, round 3 pairings are just up. We're just waiting for our additional player to log on. Let's see here. Actually, give me a second. I'll put it on the be right back screen so I can just set this all up before the next person comes in. What are they playing? I wonder what's their leader. Can you please show us your leader so we can know?
That's alright. That's alright. I was away for something. So, thank you for all the people sticking around as well. Apologies for delays and all that. But as much as we'd love to just be commentating One Piece 24/7, unfortunately, we need time for give place to set up and all that.
Ooh, Dylan Mayer. Oh, playing Bonnie for sure. Yep.
Well, I mean, yep. There it
He
is.
is one of the greatest Bonnie players in
the world.
Australia.
I'm gonna say world.
You're gonna say well?
Yeah, why not?
All right, let's set this up real close.
So we got Bonnie versus Green Purple Luffy, Paul, a matchup that has been around for a while since EBO2, but we'll have to see what kind of stuff we have going on. We've got an Uda playmat, and we've got is that a Digimon playmat? Here we go, the dice roll. It's going to be a 6, 4. Bonnie's going to go second. I love it.
It's adjusting the camera's angles and everything. Yeah, that's perfect, perfect. All right. And what was it? A Bonnie?
Yeah, Bonnie versus Green Purple.
Green purple. Okay. Okay. Almost done. Yeah, there we go. And we're back. There we go. All right. Okay, so what do we have here? What are you going for? I'm going first. No. Let's see. 5 down, 4 down. We're all good. All right, lock and load. Let's start. Now, Purple Luffy going first. Ideally, you want to go first with Purple Luffy because he goes in. What you call it? It goes in curve. Especially playing stage card. Turn 3 Don, you don't really get to play that much. Apart from playing Searcher if you want, if you have 2 possible searches, an event search, or even 2 Nami searches.
You want to start searching on this turn. But yeah, dude, oh geez, it's an 8, just an 8 lead. It's going to be a take for the body. The body also whiffed on their first turn as well. So is this just going to be 2 leaders just swinging at each other over and over again? We'll have to see. He
passes?
Wow. Okay, so I think the idea here, the Bonnie passes because the Luffy doesn't have any searches in hand and wants to try and keep that Luffy off Sanji Pudding if the Sanji Pudding isn't in hand. And you would think right now, if they had a Sanji Pudding, they'd just slam it down. But no. So is this Bonnie playstyle much more like a Fortress playstyle, Paul, where you get all the cards into your hand and then you start like slinging them dudes? We'll have to see, but that's interesting, I would say.
Swing 6 into lead. Bonnie's sitting comfortably with I think more than 8 cards in hand. Gives himself the Shige for plus 2,000.
Yeah, awesome. And then plays the Zorojuro. So once again, Paul, whiffing on the Sanji Pudding on 5.
Oh my goodness. Okay, what are we gonna do? Does he get the Sanji Pudding here on that search? We'll have to see. Unless he wants to go for a defensive option. No, he gets himself the Rush Luffy.
Rush Luffy.
So
I feel like
sorry.
I feel like there's no Sanji. No, you're good. I feel like there's just no Sanji Puddings in hand. It's scary.
It's interesting that the Bonnie player hasn't played any bodies as of yet. Maybe, like they did Mulling. Oh, there we go. There's the carrot. freeze. Can freeze.
Can freeze a rested character,
Mhm.
7 or less, but none of them there. But it's awesome just to establish. As we know, green purple doesn't deal with the board by
Yeah.
removing stuff. So it's pretty cool. It's just setting up and still getting to keep the Don up as well. So a leader swing or a Zoro Juro swing won't be going through, which is perfect.
With one, I love the fact that Luffy is, I think, is also a +1. Is he +1000 right now? No, not yet. Swing 6 into lead, resting that Luffy. You're gonna give up a 2k counter. Still contemplating, or we're just gonna take life to build up that hand momentum. The best thing about versing non-blue, non-blue leaders is you don't have to worry about pudding. You don't have to worry about hand destruction. None of that.
That's right. You just build up your thing and off you go.
Decides to take live. Okay. Is he just going to just build up board? There's the Luffy Taro into the, I believe, maybe Sanji Pudding. There we go. He does have it in hand. Gets himself the draw due to Sanji Pudding effect, being on less Don. With no rested Don open, but he decides to play the Luffy ability, bugs it up to +1000, so 6000 right now. Sanji ability puts it up to 3 Don. Is he going to use any of that 3 Don? Does he have any potential searches in hand?
Yeah, I mean, what do you do here? But that's definitely a play to do, is keep that Sanji Pudding in hand to combo it out with the Luffy Taro. That's 2 bodies on board that are both threats. It's a very tough position for Bonnie, and I'll be really interested to see how they kind of proceed to get through to this board.
So I see your stage card. It is actually quite applicable in this matchup, because there are certain cards that, for example, Carrot. It can rest any rested opponent without any cost requirement.
Carrot can rest any 7 cost, but the you can't hit the Luffy here because it's now 9.
Yep. So the stage does, in comparison to the previous games that we've watched, the
stage does matter.
Yeah. Stage is fantastic, unless there are certain cards, green cards, that do have that say an original cost. It has to be an original cost of 6 or less, which is I think it's Tashigi that does that, but Tashigi isn't played in Bonnie, so we don't have to worry about that. It's actually 1 Don onto. Ooh, okay, that's actually 1 Don onto Bonnie. Try to see if we can try to mill up any cards in hand. That's the thing with green. Green is just, ugh.
I mean, you just gotta use that 1 Don. Maybe there's something there. But this Zoro won't be restanding if the carrot does swing. But there's also the question of, do you want to give up the carrot to be swung into as well, unless there's something else.
Swing 6 into lead, I'm assuming. Because do you want to try to get? Does he want to try to reduce the board presence of Luffy? Luffy is very well known to do such things, just cheating extra characters. It'll be it'll be Bonnie's worst nightmare if he does have another Luffy Taro in hand, and just stacks up his deck his field even more.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the question would be: are you swing into a Zoro Juro to make the opponent think about but we've got the Cavendish. Always a staple, always good card. Recently reprinted as well, Paul. So good to see.
Playing 2 for a Rosinante. There we go. Just for an extra blocker on the field. Try to you're sitting there with a lot of cards in hand. However, it's always good to have a blocker up onto the field to protect your life. Luffy, we do know that the Luffy does have Rush available, because he did pull out the 6 cost Rush Luffy originally. Not many searches being played this game, apart from the Zoro.
That's a pretty big expensive one, but you're right. Nothing much going on really. So we'll have to see what the Luffy Taro does this turn. Do they put some pressure on by playing a rush card, or like what's the gameplay here? So we're going to swim for Luffy Taro. Going to be a rest here. What do you think? The rest, the leader, or the Sanji Pudding?
Probably the rest of Sanji Pudding because it's 7,000 power, I believe. So just an extra 1k, less than 1k to worry about. He does have one extra. What is he? He's gonna end up blocking it with the Rosinante. He does have one don extra. I'm just trying to think what other is he going to? Does he have any counters? Does the body play any possible 1k one cost counters that's been added like from PRB? No, I don't think so.
1Ks? Nah, they've got the new. I think they played the new Zoro.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, one cost.
Yeah, one cost events. Yeah.
No, sir. I'll have to see kind of what this Luffy kind of does with their Don. I think there's not. It seems like not many options going on. Kind of bricked up or something, or not sure.
Just green doing green things, I believe. He does have 6 Don available. You can go for the rush just to get an extra aggression. That carry needs to go. It's too much of a stall. I've had experiences in the past with carrot, and it's like, nah, just get rid of it as soon as it's played. Get rid of it as soon as possible. It's you have to really think about it. It's costing you one less swing each time you go for the offense.
I guess the question is though, how do you get rid of it? You gotta invest Don into your leader, or do you play this rush Luffy? You got a few options.
Does Luffy play God Thread?
No.
No, he doesn't. There's the well, he can restand if he wants to, because he is sitting on 4 life currently. So just getting out an extra life, wanting to put it back into your hand and going for an extra swing, that would help. The question is he going to aim for the leader just to apply more pressure onto his life, or is he going to go aim for that carrot that has the ability to stall potential aggressive choices?
Yeah. So it looks like the rush Luffy is the option to play down. So that gives a 1k. So that was into the carrot then. So we'll have to see what this kind of goes for. Do you restand with this rush Luffy just to get rid of this carrot? You feel pretty good spot, right?
Yeah, well, he's stacking. He's adding at least 1 Don investment onto the thing. I believe that's a 7k swing. Is that correct, Dom? Gone?
No, there'll be an 8k swing. Because rush Luffy is a base of 7, so there'll be 8 into carrot restanding as well. So even if you do counter out as this Bonnie, you're not.
Oh, lets it go.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Let's it go. Oh, I don't know. I mean, even if you were to defend this swing, then it's kind of hard. So, +2 to the, and then I think you just no swing. Interesting.
Is it possible because wait, I'm just trying to think. Is he on 10 Don right now? He is. Maybe he's like preparing for like a 10 drop Shanks. Maybe.
I was gonna say a 10 cost Dofi. 10 cost Shanks isn't out yet, Paul, but 10 cost Dofi.
I mean, 9 cost Shanks. Sorry, the one from starter deck. The rest.
Yeah, definitely could be that. I think a 10 cost Dofi is probably better here though, because I think the idea was if you set up the carrot and a 10 cost Dofi, a lot of stuff's gonna stay rested. And you kind of bring the pressure back. Yeah, it's gonna be a Shanks, Paul. 9 Don.
There it is.
Dang. You blow up Sanji Pudding would be my guess.
Yep. Get out of here.
And then Cavendish as well can help restand to use Don on, get a blocker up or play around stuff like that, man. So gonna give it 2k for 6k swing. That's interesting. It kind of makes you feel that there's only 2ks in the blue purple and the green purple's hand.
Yeah, gives a 6k swing into. Doesn't really. I think it's into leader. Gives himself a +2. Oh, +2k. Okay.
Yeah, 2k. So must be lots of 2ks in hand and or bricks. I would assume those swings were into the Zoro, because I think the Bonnie here isn't looking to go for game right now. They're just looking to establish these big characters and deal with what's on the board. I think it's really interesting when you think about like what happened with that green purple with the rush Luffy. You lost a life just to be able to not keep it rested. I think that's like an
Yeah,
interesting
yeah.
play. Like, but like you could argue as well that the Luffy just took a life as well for free through the restand. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's an interesting thing.
Now, if he were to swing with the Luffy Taro first, yeah, and then Bonnie uses his ability, rests the Luffy. Is it? I believe the skill is it when attacking?
Yeah, it's when attacking. So you have to hit that trigger to be able to
Yeah.
restand it. So you have to firstly swing, declare that you're going to restand it during that time, and then it goes. Yeah. So if it's just a straight swing, for example, right now, maybe we're going to see the rest goes on that Luffy.
Yep.
Yeah. So can't restand. Putting more value. Yeah, putting more value on swinging 8 rather than swinging 7 twice. I think that's pretty interesting.
With five Don remaining, he still is able to use the Luffy, the leader ability, but unfortunately the Sanji pudding is not there to give him an additional Don back into the field. He swings 6 into lead. What's your response? Yeah, he's getting low on hand, by the way. I believe he's got 6 cards in hand. Gives him a possible 2k counter. There you go, another Shigi. Plays 4, Zoro, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, Zoro and Jid. Yep.
Leaving 1 Don open. He still has yet to use the leader ability to restand 2 Don. I'm just trying to think. He might have a possible Gum Gum Giant in hand because there's gonna be a huge amount of swings coming in soon. If he, can you imagine if he has a 10-drop Doffy right now in the next turn?
Brutal.
Unfortunately, he's gonna be left open with, no Don, but it doesn't really matter. It would be very beneficial to Doffy. He is going to get at least 2 swings in, 2 swings to lead. He decides to take it.
Okay. Maybe looking for cards, maybe looking for resources. Yeah, we need to what card swings the back? Because definitely the green purple Luffy is definitely on the forward, aggressive swings here. So we're gonna go 11. I would guess that's either into the Rush Luffy or the Luffy Taro. I would assume the Rush Luffy because 11's the perfect swing into 7.
Yep.
Thunder Bugger are going to go up to 11, give a 1k as well, so protects out of that. Nicely done.
Unfortunately, he won't be able to use the rested Don, the ladder effect of Thunder Bugger, because he is not on 2 life or less. He's actually on 3 right now.
But I still see the protection there, and there it is, the 10 cost Doffy as well. Probably doing everything but the leader would be my guess.
Yes.
Yeah, correct. Yep, so green, purple. They've played the one Sanji pudding, and they've kind of haven't seen one since then. So it's kind of been a tough struggle using all this Don management. It has a very strong board, but we'll have to see if the Bonnie can kind of survive what's going to come. Does a Rush Luffy come out here or something along those lines? I'm not sure. I wouldn't think so, but you never know.
And it's very it's kind of intimidating as well because 1, Luffy doesn't have any removal. Number 2, if he does decide to get rid of it, he has to attach a massive amount of Don on either the Rush on his leader, and then just be at least 1 card from Dylan's perspective, and it risks him from actually not adding in an extra body onto his field. So there's a lot of decisions right now. I think he's just gonna swing until he try to fish out as many cards as he can. That Shanks is, 11k and Don investment onto that is it's too expensive. Gives himself 1. This Bonnie is not afraid to lose life.
Yeah, more resources in hand. We'll have plays another stage. Just looking for cards. for all we know, this Bonnie's hand's bricked up as well. But it definitely feels like for me, maybe the line is looking for dropping that 8 cost kid and then being able to stabilize, because you've now got all these cards extra in hand as well. It's a pretty spicy game, Paul.
Yeah, he does have the pudding active now, so he might be able to get 2 Don using the leader ability, then gets himself another extra Don from the Sanji Pudding. Has 3 Don to play around with. He is on 6,000. Maybe he can swing a 9,000 into lead. However, I don't think he's gonna leave. He's not gonna. He has to he has to at least leave 1 Don open for either Gum Gum Giant or even a Thunder Bugwell. Maybe just wants to swing 6 into lead to get out a 2k counter from hand. Different moves he can do here.
I mean, I guess the question is how many Thunder Bugwa's are in the deck as well. That'd be a lot.
Another thing that we have to take in consideration is that, mate, Bonnie has 1 life left. He has to worry, unless he gets another 10 drop Doffy. He takes life.
Wow. Well, I actually can't tell if it's a bait or not. I mean, this is he's one of the better players of Bonnie, so we're just not sure if it's is this just like I've got this giant hand now and I'm gonna play my 8 cost kid, try and get through it. With these 2 big bodies as well, you're gonna be able to get rid of a lot of pieces, you'd think now. So this 11 again should be going into the green purple Luffy. Yep. Into the rush Luffy. Is there another Thunder Bugua in 1k? If there is, it's brutal. No, it goes.
Just get out of here. Oh yeah, man. It's that Luffy just stayed on the field for way too long.
Yeah. I mean, I would argue the Luffy Taro and the Zoro have been on the field. You're struggling to kind of get through them all.
Well, look, the good news is the biggest threat is off the board right now. Now, is he going to swing 10k? Is it 10 or 12? Yeah, the 10k into the Luffy Taro in order to get him to kind of get rid of either a gear 2. Yeah, gear 2 or a Gum Gum Giant or even a Thunder Bugua. Oh no, he goes straight to life instead. Okay. 8 cost kid?
8 cost kid?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So now this Bonnie player must be feeling, hey, now that I've got this kid down, I might be able to establish this.
Okay.
No blocker to go with it either.
Oh no. How many cards is he sitting on right now?
A lot. If you can tell me the amount there, Paul, I'll be very impressed.
Yeah. I believe that is 8 in hand.
Okay. I couldn't tell you otherwise, but you can't prove it either, so
He does have 1 Don open just for the restability. Another 8k, so this is a situation that the Luffy player does not want to see. He's slowly that 8 cost kid is going to be an absolute menace. He doesn't have the rush Luffy for double swing. He'll have to definitely put in some Don investment. He does have an 8k swing, but probably needs to attach 1 or 2 Don onto the Luffy Taro.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but it's also hard as well, Paul. You swing the 8, you rest 1, and then you have to invest more to try and get over this. I think it's that this is what I feel like this Bonnie has been playing towards, getting this set up. And Sanji Pudding means less Don to work with. Sure, you get 1 less, but you're gonna get a lot back as well. But we'll have to see what happens.
And just like that, he just played that Sanji Pudding for free. What are you going to do with? He has to leave at least some Don up just for any possible event counters. Gonna play. What do you think of the situation right now? Do you feel like it's kind of even?
I don't.
Or Luffy has the advantage here.
I feel like Luffy's still in the driving seat, but if this kid stays a turn or 2, I think you're gonna really struggle. I think, I think it's gonna be tough here, Paul. I mean, the amount of bodies that are coming out are a lot, though. But I just don't know if they're enough or not. So we're gonna obviously Bonnie's gonna rest a card. What do you rest here? The Sanji Pudding.
It will have to be the Sanji Pudding, the second highest power on the board.
Just has to give it 2 and a 1. Has the counter to Shigi and Bonnie. So, this Bonnie hasn't been taking hits because they've bricked up. They've been taking hits because they want more cards in hand. Now, they're way more than 8, Paul. I think they were sitting on like 10 or so.
Oh my.
Just
With 4
I guess
done... Yeah, sorry, go on.
I was going to say, I'd be really curious to see what also happens on the crackback of, like, how does Bonnie go about dealing with this? Do they just try and get rid of as many pieces on the board as possible? I think it's going to be really cool.
Oh, it ends up just passing turn. Now, this might be we're going to see a wave of aggressiveness from Dylan now. Yes, you have the 4 Don available. Luffy's hand size is looking quite thin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 cards in hand. 4 Don up. Most of the swings that is coming his way, man, he has to at least mill out 2 cards in hand, especially with the 10k swing and 11k swing. What is Dylan going to do? And the best thing about Kid is, yeah, you can use him to swing and then attach 1 Don to him when he when his his job's done, and then put out a what you call it, a no, you have to rest him forcefully, so you can still play a 2 cost just raw rather than using Kid's ability.
Yeah.
6 into 6.
Yeah.
Luffy is looking very open right now. There's no blockers at all.
It's true, but like you still got to get through what 3? You get 3 hits to connect. Wow, gets that for 6.
He's that it's not looking good. It is not
that,
looking good.
Is that bait? That feels like bait. I mean,
I don't know. I feel like
maybe it's not bait. I don't know. God, that's 4 cards in hand. You need all 3 of these to connect.
And he has to mill out at least 2 cards in hand just to get over this 12k, 11k swing. Now, Dylan, is he going to fall for the bait? Is he, like, this actually is quite close.
You might have a Hody in hand, though. You play the Hody to then be able to, get an easier swing through. Oh!
He goes for Sanjay Pudding? Okay.
Okay. Mixing it up. So was that 6k swing just bait to try and get cards out of hand to now be able to get rid of these cards? I don't know. I guess the question was, did this green purple Luffy think that I'm scared that I'm going to lose this game if they start going for my face, so then I need to lock aggressively, counter aggressively to stay alive, and like 6 is the easiest swing to counter out of. Like everything else would be a lot harder if Don, without not knowing the Don investment.
He still has 8 cards in 8 Don up, so I think that Hody Jones is going to be coming in soon, leaving 1 Don open for the Bonnie ability to be active during his opponent's turn. Ends up using Gum Gum Giant. Draw 2, trashes a brick from hand, definitely protecting that Luffy Taro, trying to basically say you got board presence, but I want to try to keep my board presence up as long as possible to give me as many swings as possible onto that 8 cost kid.
Yeah, 100%. It's Jesus. It's like this kid is just it stayed around for a turn, and the amount of value, the amount of pressure it's kind of like now shown is you can just see the power of this OPO 1 card.
3, 2. What are you gonna play, sir? Get some stuff like okay, maybe trying to get more 2k possible 2k counters in hand,
or a blocker as well. Who knows?
Get some stuff the blocker Bonnie. Okay. Can you please remind me, what does that blocker Bonnie do? Because can he restand the Don?
Let me pull it out very quickly, Paul. I have 4 in my binder, so I'm just going to the binder. As a it is a blocker, and then on your opponent's attack, once per turn, up to 1 of your Don cards is active. So, it just allows you to use your Don more efficiently.
So he basically ends his turn with 0 Don if he wants to. And decides to take life. Okay. This is where it gets a bit more spicy.
Yeah, and it looked like there might have been a trigger on that because there was a thought there. But oh, plays the 5-cost Bonnie. Does allow you to draw more cards and cycle through better. I like it. And it's a bigger blocker as well. So, you have to invest a bit more Dom.
That's just one card. Draws one. Since once is active, and pass turn.
Oh, how do you feel here, Paul? Do you reckon the green purple's going to be able to get through this kid?
I don't think so, mate. Like, the fact that with Luffy's ability, you're constantly going up and down with Don. You're never gonna you like. It's very rare for you to be up to 10 Don in general. And due to that, like, I'm just trying to think of a way where he has to get in at least 3 swings into this, because let's think about it. He has 1 Don active still. 2 Don active. He needs to rest one of his bigger bodies. That Luffy Taro is going to be the main the main character card to swing into that thing, because obviously he's got the highest power. But he's definitely got that Sanji pudding is going to be definitely rested, so either one of the Zojoros is going to swing. We have to, like, man, this is what we call the Green Fortress.
Yeah.
It's the green,
It's the green wall. Like, good luck getting through it. It's, oh man.
And by the way, we have 5 minutes left into this round, with an extra 5 minutes of overtime. Dylan has been sitting on 0 life for the past 4 turns. He's really clinging onto the edge, because as soon as that AEST kid laid dominance onto the field, it's like that is going to be a massive issue. Unless Luffy has a spicy tech card just to get rid of the AEST kid, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what a tech card could be to get through the AEST kid. What does Purple have that allows you to do that? Conquest of the Seas?
Yeah, can you imagine Conquest of the Sea? No, it's not Conquest of the Seas. Ragnarok.
Ragnarok, sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Conquest of the Seas is similar, but not as big.
Yeah, so you KO you -2 Don, and then you KO 6 costs or less apparently. Oh man, resting that Sanji. He still has so many Don up.
Rouge gives the 1k.
Three minutes remaining onto the clock. He needs to stall this as much as he can. It's so interesting that Luffy has not played 1 blocker on the field. Dylan has used many wise moves just to clear board rather than going for game, because he understands green players or green decks in general. They are so resourceful when it comes to hand size. And we have an 8k swing onto the.
And 8Ks are so easy to get out of. It's just a 1k or a 2k. Look at you see the amount of amount of cards that Dylan has had in his hand as well. Like, this kind of feels like I understand you got cards out of your opponent's hand, but kind of feels like a nothing turn from our green purple player. So it's just doesn't. I just don't see how you win. I mean, they've still got a lot of cards in hand. Like, does the crackback win you the game? I think there's a chance.
One of the an optional card that maybe just to get rid of that kid is Gamma Knife.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was one of the tech cards when the kid was a bit more relevant. But once again, it's kind of feels like we don't know the deck list, but maybe there's it's not in favor anymore.
Because that's Luffy Event Searcher. Can that only search up Straw Hats, or can it also do Heart Pirates as well?
I think you could do Heart Pirates as well.
Because then Gamma Knife would be searchable.
Ah, I forgot about that. That's a Heart Pirate card. Yeah, true. I don't know. I think it's just hard to tech for how many this Luffy, Green Purple Luffy is now one of the most consistent decks out there. Do you need well, I mean, you'd probably want tech choices, but what tech choices do you make? Do you make it for Zoro? Do you make it for Blue Purple Luffy? It's hard, isn't it?
I don't see and you are correct, because I think it's just, when are you ever going to verse a Bonnie? like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe there's more people kind of following the bandwagon with, like, you know, UP Luffy, green purple Luffy. I don't see, like, the only person that I've seen probably playing the past like 3 events playing Bonnie is Dylan. He's just been so consistent with it.
I think Bonnie's just been one of those decks that's always been so consistently good. Like you can it's always been around since it kind of came out. It's always been in the, not in the background, but just hasn't had that domination like the other big decks. But I think it's always been a solid choice, and I think it's a very rewarding deck for someone like Dylan who's been playing it for, you know, 30 years at this point.
Yeah, Unk, man, Unk status right there.
Straight up.
Gets himself a Gum Gum Giant. Returns to Dawn. Gets rid of the Rush Luffy. And he gets himself a 2k counter. He is getting low on the hand resources. The fact that he has to do a 2k counter from the Doflamingo swing. This guy still has 3 Dawn available. Goes for a 9k swing. Just probably needs another one Gum Gum Giant.
10k swing there, so that if there is a Gum Gum, like, it's, you still need the extra cards to go for it. You know, it's the number that you want to go for is 10, 6, 8s into 6k leaders. So we'll have to see what kind of comes. You know, there's another Thunder Bugua +1, and then what? Still 2 hits to go. The Shanks more than likely gets through, and then you just Dead Man's goes up to 9, and a 2k goes to 11. So that's 2 cards out of hand again, Paul. 2 in hand. Surely the maths here means that this should be a win for Dylan. What does a search?
Does a search? Oh, Dylan's. Oh, please.
We'll have to see if.
Oops, sorry guys, give me a second. Just gonna fix up this thing because when a person joins. Oh, never mind. He just left.
It's all good. Oh, I can help you with that, by the way, Paul. Because do you see your more options setting? You can go show non-video participants.
Oh my. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. See.
Yeah. It's all good, Unc. Anyway. Looks like I like what, you know, Dylan's got for the very safe play, putting 2 blockers up. It's you know, and for the record, guys, if you hear Discord sounds, more than likely it's not yours.
It's definitely me.
Probably,
Let's show my own camera. Nope. Oopsie.
And look, I assume the green purple Luffy is just conceded there. Hard to get through 2 blockers plus a kid. With still cards in the Bonnie's hand. GG's. Really well played. We can see why Dylan's one of the best Bonnie players. Knew what to do, build up that wall, and use that kid very effectively.
Yep, GG Dylan. While I do this, I'm just going to fix up the cameras. Thank you for that, by the way, Gorm. That is much more better than I... Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. Unk, man. Far out. Alright. Oh, they just left. Okay, never mind. I'll get that fixed up later. Look, by the way, this is the best thing about green versus green players. Guess what, Gorm?
What's that?
We have less than 3 minutes left until the next round.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice. Yeah, that's very nice. Very nice.
So we can kick back with the chat, see if they've got any questions for us.
Let's transition to our late game show.
Late game show.
Yeah. All right. Far out. If you have any questions in chat, please let us know. Feel free to type it in straight away. Oh, so juicy. Is that thing?
You know who it is.
Yeah. Hey Toto, how are ya?
He's always efficient on that.
Weren't you a Bonnie player? Oh?
I was, yeah. I have been.
And you just wasn't your vibes. I know you high rarity that deck.
No, I liked it. I just Shanks came out, and Shanks is much more my style. And I don't know. I just haven't gone back to Bonnie. I definitely have stuff as well.
Two-Face PKs. He asks who won. Basically the Bonnie one.
Bonnie one.
Yeah, the Luffy decided to just concede.
Yeah.
It's just the 8-cost kid has just been an absolute menace.
Yeah, just the power of that card was just demolished any hopes and dreams that a green purple Luffy player had.
Mm. Oh well. Man.
Jimmy, we play about what, twice? Well, I play twice a week. You play about once a week or something.
Yeah. Whenever I get the chance to, because obviously, parenting
Paul
life.
has, yes, Paul has a child. I don't have a child, so thus my life is a lot easier to go out and play a lot of One Piece. Whereas Paul has to, you know, plan things, do things, make sure his child's looked after, fed well.
Yeah.
You know, not playing Nami at home.
Oh man. It's
Roxas
cute.
my son.
It's cute. My son has been, yeah, he's got his own binder at home, and when my wife and I we organize our binders, he wants to be a part of the group.
Oh, so we get.
So he gets himself. We give him some cards, and he just put some cards into the binder slots, and I'm like, yes.
That's cute as hell.
Yeah.
I love that.
Gorm's child is his Shanks deck. Yeah, that is not.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
fair.
based. That.
Very true.
Unfortunately, Shanks dies in OP13. Alas.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Can you repeat that once more? By the way, Shanks dies in OP13.
Yes.
Why?
What do you?
Nothing.
Why did you enjoy that?
Oh, no, just unfortunate.
What?
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, decks die. Much like Blue Nami gets banned. If you can deal with a ban, I can deal with a deck being bad.
But yours is still playable.
Yeah, I can still play it. I just lose every game. Emu, I see you have a board full of things. I can't get rid of them. GG's.
See if I can update the speed of the chat.
Shanks dies because one of the things that Shanks struggled with was 6k leaders. So Blue Purple Luffy has always been a tough matchup for Shanks. So Ace coming out is bad. Emu doesn't care. You can't deal with stuff there due to the fact that it's all none of their cards can be removed by your Ben Beckmans or your Divine Departures or New Gates, depending on what you're playing. Tenko Shanks as well. And then you also have Roger. Roger, being a 7k leader, your leader ability just never works. So yeah, that's why Shanks dies. I think it's just got power crept, which, you know, that's what happens. I'm not going to pretend to be not upset about it, but like, it is what it is. I will have it built always, Paul.
I always go to you for advice when I want to build a Shanks deck, and then not listen to that advice and play something else jankier.
Yeah, well, no, you don't play Jake. You're gonna play blue, yellow, Luffy.
Blue, yellow, Luffy. Oh, black, yellow, Luffy, you mean?
That's right, I forgot. I don't even know what. When does the new starter deck come out, Paul?
Starter deck 30?
Yeah, no, not 30, 29. The yellow Luffy, the egghead Luffy.
Egghead Luffy, I believe that comes out next year. Jimmy says, have you seen 2 of the leaders that are coming out in OP14? Yeah, we've already, the Boa and the Mihawk. We discussed that earlier on. Definitely looking forward to the Boa. I've noticed there's a consistency with the waifu leaders. They all have yellow in them. For example, Robin, and you have Boa Hancock now, and then you have Nami, then you have Pudding.
What about Vivi?
Vivi's irrelevant.
What? Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Look, I am gonna play. I want to play a Vivi deck in EB03. I feel like it's very fun deck.
Paul, we've been yapping long enough that round 4 is just about to start as well.
Oh, fantastic!
So our players will be jumping in.
I'm gonna fix these cameras. Just give us a second. Let me fix these cameras up.
I also think Jimmy as well, just while Paul does that, I think we both agree that Boa has a more fun leader ability, but we both don't know what's... it'll all depend on the support. We don't think either of their leader abilities will make or break the game.
Okay, seems like. Just gotta fix these up. Almost done.
So, while Paul fixed it up, I will tell the people what we're going to be watching. We're going to be watching a Zoro versus Smoker. So that's going to be cool.
Are you eating right now, Gorm?
No, I'm not eating at all. Just moving stuff around, I think.
Okay.
I'm a professional, Paul. Come on, man.
Okay, almost done. Get these camera angles right.
You get that, Paul.
Sorry if you can hear my dogs in the background. They are wailing right now because when they hear dogs barking, they start harmonizing with one another. Do you hear that?
Yeah, very much so. Toxic, we are indeed. We're heading into round 4. This is round 4. Paul's just setting up the stream. You'll get there, especially with the chorus of dogs in the background.
Sorry, guys. It's crazy right now.
Woo!
What is it? It's Smoker. Okay. Smoker against what? Zoro. Okay.
Smoker v Zoro. 2 sword masters. Oh wait, is Smoker sword master? Oh my god, dude, the dogs are going off.
Yeah. And if you hear my wife trying to just tell them off, just yeah. Oh, always harmonizing with one another. Yeah, that should be locked in. And it was a Smoker. Okay. All right. We're all good. Just waiting for the Smoker player to finish shuffling. You want me to change the music? It sounds like a cafe right now. There we go.
I'm not listening to music.
Fantastic. There we go. We're all set. Okay, we're all good to go. Oh, they are. My bad. Okay. Yep. Wrong side. Wrong side. Far out.
Oh, you have to like manually do like the.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Lord, there's Kid,
I'm still.
there's Luffy,
I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, leave me alone. I'm still trying to figure it out.
After going through that entire thing, you had to. You've got it at the right.
There we go. See? Yay. See? I'll figure it out, guys. I'm still.
Vegapunk, Mako, Kankara, Shanks, Lim, Buggy, Luffy.
Okay, we're all good to go. Just in time as well. Yeah, Zoro plays the the Hiyori searcher. Won't be able to use this effect as of yet. Just gonna be waiting for the turn, his second turn to get that activated. It's Smoker playing the logo searcher. Gets himself a Punk Hazard or a Navy type. Let's see if he actually gets something, or maybe he might whiff.
I would be so surprised if Smoker would whiff. Sometime I think they've got enough Punk Hazard cards in there, especially with the new lore. The new lore is a Punk Hazard card as well, Paul. So, bro, watching the leaders flip around is very amusing. Fights a Smoker, great card. Can't really say no to that. Also, we could see the this. I have a feeling the Smoker player was a Shanks player. Look at the Don. Look at the guy on there. It's nice.
Get yourself another 2 searches in one turn. It's definitely what you want to see. Question is, he gets himself that card that you mentioned, the Spiderweb.
Oh, Spiderweb indeed, yes. Because remember, Perona is a green slash or a green event, so there it is.
Now he's able to use the Hiyori. Will he get himself Shigi for the 5 Don turn play?
I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah, sure thing. Contemplating. I believe that either Shiki's already in hand, and the Mihawk, or gets himself. What is that? Oh, it's a zero cost event. No, it's Electrical Luna. Okay, but gets Electrical Luna. Not very it's a great card, especially for this matchup, because I believe that Smoker only plays maximum 6 cost or less in its deck. Decides to take the hit. Goes up to 3. Am I right? Yeah, there we go. Now turn 5 is when the action is going to occur, because either the Perona or the Virgo that needs to swing into that Fiori. 5 into lead instead. Takes life. Is there any triggers? No. It's herself the promo Kobe. It's plus 1,000 during the turn, and an extra plus 1,000 as well, because Kobe's effect is this character gets plus 1,000 during your opponent's turn, but also the additional plus 1,000 is from the Smoker leader ability, giving all Navy cards plus 1,000 during your opponent's turn. And Punk has it as well. For the 5 Dawn turn, ideally you do want to see the Tashigi. Hopefully he can swing into that Kobe. So 8 into 7.
Oh, Paul, is that the Kobe I do see?
Yeah, I felt like since PRBO2 came out, Smoker has got quite a bit of upgrades. I'm surprised that they didn't use any of the chump searches to swing into that Hiyori. Now Zoro is taking advantage of this situation and just getting as many cards and possible pieces that they can possibly use for future turns, and he gets the Cavendish.
Oh, Smoker did the Zoro search on turn 3? Did they?
Yeah.
Turn 3. Wow, and didn't use the chump blockers to swing into it?
No chump. The chump searches were decides to use another Hiyori. I believe the Zoro player is definitely trying to get a Tashigi on board, but I feel like the Tashigi is actually at the bottom of the deck.
Is the idea from the Smoker player there not to give up a card for a double swing from Zoro?
I believe so.
I don't know if I mean,
but
yeah.
Either way, the Zoro like on the 5 Dawn turn play, you would want to use Tashigi, but I feel like Tashigi is not in the cards right now and gets himself a 2k counter instead.
Yeah, correct. Like even with the Tashigi, I think you assume that they probably have the Tashigi. You know, they might not. But I think, and wow, yeah, it's taking lives as well. Like going down. You know, I hope for you, both our sakes, I hope we don't see a repeat of Game 1. If you guys weren't here for Game 1 that we commentated was Smoker vs Zoro, and the Smoker had 8 cards in hand and bricked up and lost. It was crazy.
Now let's see. I believe that is a 6 Dawn turn. Possible moves, probably good swings. Yes, finally swings 2. He needs to get rid of those searches, man. Too much. Yep, swings another 2,000 onto the Hiyori.
Interesting. I guess Kobe should swing here. That would have been a free KO, and then you can kind of leave one of these blockers back. But yeah, defending hard as well. The Zoro is gave up a Cavendish, gave up losing a lot of pieces, and there's a Smoker. Gonna get 3 Dawn back. Gonna be 4 for the turn. Get 2. Yeah, perfect. And then what do you do here? Do you play you want to play a Tashigi? You want to play 3 cost. 3 cost Tashigi doesn't give you the value you need in this matchup. It's much better as a 2k. I'm gonna go 7 lead. Awesome. Takes the hit. Just pass, leaves 2 up. Must be for that card that we knew. The Spiderweb.
Now the question is, does our Zoro player actually have the Tashigi, unless it's gonna be a bit more it's just running late? Because ideally, turn 5, I would like to play Tashigi, rest 1, and then go for a double swing. But it seems like... It's very interesting choices.
Very.
And I believe this is the card that we have been waiting for. Still contemplating whether wants to play that 5-drop Tashigi, or even... I'm just thinking of any possible 5 drops that Zoro plays.
Tashigi, Cavendish, there's a few.
Place are just asking right now, how is that Kobe on plus 2,000 sitting on 7,000 power? Well, Kobe's ability during your opponent's turn gets plus 1,000 and it takes advantage of the lead smoker leader ability as well. There's the Tashigi that we were looking for.
Probably resting the smoker, but I don't think you're swinging into the smoker because your Zoro's on 8. What do you think if you were the Zoro here? What do you swing into first of all? Do you swing into Kobe because you get more cards out of hand, or
I'll smoke into the smoker because like that banish is so intimidating.
But you only have it's only 1k counter.
Unless he goes for 8 and then attaches the 2 remaining Don and goes for a 10k swing.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
no, sorry, he can't. He can't swing into another character. Yeah.
That's right. So 8 into lead. I think you just use Spiderweb here. Yeah, it's just Don. It's just efficient Don, and you know that's you've left the Don up for a reason. You might as well use it, especially if it's like a perfect counter. I like that. Restand the Kobe, protect the Kobe. Yeah, so +9, perfect, great work, really good use, and just plays a Koshiro, old Zoro's dad, on the field. But that's just going to die instantly with the Kobe and still be able to get through. So
yeah, maybe it would have been more beneficial if you actually attached just all 10 Don.
Two extra Don to get a bigger swing, because this Koshiro is, I mean, I hate to say it, it's pointless, right?
And plus, you can always have that plus 1,000 counter in hand as well, just in case.
Yeah.
Oh, decides to play 9. Ooh, oh, sorry, 8. Mihawk.
Man, Mihawk's so silly in Smoker. You just get so much of Don back. You'll be getting 4 back. You'll be using Ludwig to get 2 back, and then 1 more. This Mihawk cost 1 Don, Paul. 1 Don for an 8 cost blocker. Like that is. Like, that is when the power of Smoker just comes through. He goes, yeah, let me do this, check this out. Cool.
Do you play 4 of Mihawks in Smoker?
I do believe so. Most decks play something along those lines. I think it's just too good. You see stuff like that, it's just... But mad respect to the Smoker player. I obviously have a soft spot for them now due to the fact that you've got Shanks done. Yeah, so Unk's dead, and it's just going to be a 5 into lead, so we'll have to see what happens. Draws a card as well. Like, look how good this Kobe is. It's
disgusting. You want to protect that at all costs because it helps you siphon through your deck. Not only that, but all the chump blockers that like green players play nowadays, goodbye. It becomes useless.
So it gives up a Cavendish. Zoro's given up a lot of good cards. I mean, so 8, as we know, 8's. I mean, maybe there's not enough use for Don, but it gives 2/2Ks. Getting cards out of hand, whittling down hand sizes. 5 for the Zoro. I believe it's 6 for the Smoker. What else we got, Paul?
Just trying to think whether he's got... He still has a Smoker swing. Goes for a 6, a little cheeky swing, 6 to the face. Himself a little 2k counter. What's that old man guy? That old guy's name? Ipotsu, whatever his name. The one.
Unk.
Unk, yeah, that's right. Unk. That's right.
Yes, I don't. What is he? Is he from Wano or something?
He originally he's from Wano, but he was in the Zoro flashback.
When they was in the flashback?
Yeah, he was in the Zoro flashback because he migrated from Wano to Zoro's hometown. And he was there was a flashback with Zoro telling him like, oh, this is legend, like something about the Wano swords. Yeah, something about like that. And all the people in the chat was like, no, that's wrong, that's wrong. We actually watched the show and read the manga, so we're very familiar with the characters.
I haven't watched all the show at all.
Just all the manga, yeah.
I watched all of Marineford though. That's great.
Now, with 9 Don available, he does have a Tashigi up on the field. Is he going to probably get another Tashigi? Or even just use... because that Mihawk is very scary. However, there's the Smoker leader... the Smoker doesn't have any, active Don. So, you could probably get rested, go Dead Man's Game. 7 into 8, you could probably use the... Oh, no, it gives him a 2k counter and a 1k counter instead.
Yeah, Sanji and... Is that Chopper? Oh, no, that was the 6 cost X-Drake, wasn't it? Yeah.
Contemplating what he's going to do with the remaining 9 Dawn. He goes for 3 into. So I'm assuming he doesn't have the Shigi onto the in hand. We'll just have most likely go 8 into. We can swing to 8 into the. I would say 8 into the Kobe would be better, right?
Oh, but you still have to. No, it just takes the hit. Is this Smoker also doing much like the bonding that we saw last round, building up the fortress, the green fortress?
Oh,
Restand Zoro. 8 leading. Or is this just. He's just taking hits!
What?
He's taking him!
He's got a blocker!
He doesn't care! Is he bricked up or what's the goal?
No, he doesn't want to use the blocker because he can. It enables him to restand using the Zoro ability, so it's 3 swings.
That's true, but we also have Electrical Luna there, Paul. A tech card I didn't think we were going to see keeps the Smoker and the Kobe rested. Oh boy. But as the Zoro used up all the cards where, this Smoker swing's probably going to get through, we'll have to see. That's crazy though, Paul.
10 Dawn, what are you going to do? Like, the other thing I could possibly think of is out of nowhere the Smoker player goes, Toffee, 10 drop.
I mean, not bad if that is the case. Like, it makes a lot of sense why you'd be taking all those hits. You've just got 10 cost Toffee, and you're still restanding 4 Don after that. You're gonna have. I would love to see that. If that's a 10k Toffee, I've got to be very excited to see that.
7 into lead. Takes a banish. Ooh, that's a 2k counter gone.
2k gone.
So if he's swinging with Mihawk, either he's trying to end game, he's going to leave 1 Dawn open for a potential Paradise Waterfall.
Yeah. There's a lot of just cheeky events, but that swing goes through as well. Is there a win here for the Smoker? Like, what? Ooh, we see 7 Dawn. Is that a Hody? I mean, this Hody is. Oh.
Unless he... what do you think?
I think I'd go for it, Paul. You play Hody, you get forced Don restored as well. You need 2 swings to... Oh, now I don't know. Now I'm overthinking it as well.
He hasn't even used any Don to attach yet. What is he gonna... Yeah, Hody, most likely. Swing 5 into 5, so probably 1 from the Virgo, 1 from the Smoker. Play Hody, restand 3 Dawn, swing 10, or even, just to be safe, 8. Sorry, 9 and leave 1 Dawn open. But I think that he has to go for game here because the Zoro can just potentially go for a 2k swing or 3k swing if he has the event counter. I mean the event restand.
I guess
7 into lead.
Tough to say though, Paul. Even with the multiple restand events, gives 2-1, so it can counter out of that nice and easy. So what is this here? This is another Mihawk? 7. What's this 7 for? 6-7?
It's got to be Hody, right?
No, why would you play Hody here though? The Zoro has 1 life.
He has to swing the Tashigi.
Which Tashigi? Oh, it is Hody.
Yeah. Restand. He has to swing the Tashigi to get 1 less swing on the board.
Wait, well, doesn't the Zoro just go 15 then?
Oh, no, he's just going for it. He's going for it. Okay, here we go.
Oh, because it's 2k.
It's GG.
That's GG.
Oh.
It was a brick again, Paul! Look at all the bricks!
What?
No wonder.
Two Mihawks, a dead man's game. He didn't have... Oh. I don't know. Do you think that... What cards? He had another restand in hand.
Who did, the Zoro?
Yeah.
Yeah. But this Smoker was going for it like that because they had no other plays. Like, you can't play Mihawk because Mihawk doesn't matter. Because Zoro just restands.
Oh my gosh. That is the 2nd brick that we've seen today.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, do not play Red Green Smoker. That deck bricks. That is absurd.
Usually we would see at least once throughout the tournament, but damn, twice?
Twice. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a red green smoker deck, pull that apart quickly, or just get a bunch more 2Ks in there. Yeah. This is this just feels like a typical smoker game. Much like I just said, I it's just absurd. It's just absurd. You can't keep getting away with it, man.
Sell.
Sell. Shout out to Zoro player wearing a Pokemon like onesie or whatever it is. It's a power move. But did you see that Nami mat, Paul? I'm surprised you don't have one of those.
Oh no, mate! I made my own Nami mat. You've seen my own Nami mat.
Yeah, it sucks.
No, yeah, to do it. You know. Oh, by the way, I'm making a Shaki mat.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm making a Shaki mat.
Oh. GG's to our players. That's just our players leaving.
Yep. Wow. Oh man, what a game.
What a game.
We still have 20 minutes left until the next game. I'm not sure if they're gonna have a break. Give me a second.
Nah, no break. Because of the delays, they've said they're gonna push through without a proper break. So we still have
Man, I don't know why my mic keeps dropping down automatically.
Oh.
Testing 1 2. Please let me know if I sounded a bit. Yeah, it's going down automatically.
Oh, weird. Need to work on that, bro.
Is my thing haunted? Like my headset haunted?
Simply, so Angie says just simply stack your deck. That's true. If you are playing and you want to win, stack your deck and then get banned for life. And then you could also put 32K counters in. That's also a good idea as well.
Oh, bless you.
So sorry. I should have sneezed that.
Anyway, have you finished eating lunch, by the way?
I'm cooking as we speak, actually.
Okay, go. We're gonna go for a quick intermission. Okay. Ladies and gents, we'll be back shortly for round 4.
You want to come back a bit before round 5?
Yeah, before. Yeah. We will just have a little bit of chit chat, and
talk to people.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly. Okay.
Goodbye.
Testing. Alright, testing 1, 2. Okay, we're working now. Sorry about that, ladies and gents.
You just left it.
No, I had to go back into it because my mic wasn't working apparently. So, yeah. Yeah, let's see what we have here.
We have a green purple Luffy so far setting up.
Green,
seems like,
Luffy.
yeah, the snowy frog, which it seems like some of the chat know who.
Oh, it's Leon. Okay, okay, he's up on screen. He said, "I go to you better come table 1." It's like, I'll try my best. We have Dylan. Okay, interesting one today. So let me just fix up these cameras before we go live. Okay. Okay, so we have Bonnie. All right, Bonnie. I'm not gonna transition into the screen because you can see me click through every leader.
I want to see the leaders.
Okay, Bonnie. WF7.
I feel like we feel a bit of deja vu. Have we seen green purple versus body before?
I think it was the last game.
Was it? It was not the last game, Paul. It was the game before.
It was the game before that, yeah.
Yeah, it was. We saw Zoro spoke up, but the game before was Bonnie green purple. So we'll have to see if the strategies are the same there. Do we find out that our green purple player wants to go a bit more aggressive, or maybe Bonnie wants to go different? Let's see if there's any gameplay differences. I doubt there will be, but who knows? Maybe the great green wall of Bonnie will do it again.
Me, I am just trying to get this all perfect for everyone. Okay. Best we can do. Alright, cool. Alright. Leon against Dylan. Leon also known to be a top player in Australia. Let's keep going down. Okay. My volume keeps going down for some reason. I don't know what it is.
Bro.
Yeah, I know. I mean, let me just... You keep yapping away, I'm just gonna figure this out.
Oh, you're gonna be here a long time. If you can't figure it out now, you ain't ever gonna finish it.
Yeah, yep. Testing 1, 2. 1, 2, testing, okay.
I like when you test. Ooh, testing 1, 2, testing 1, 2. Yeah, cool, bro. Both players just shuffling up. We've got we've got the Digimon versus the green playmat. I like it. Mixing it up, can't really go wrong. Would you think there's any favored? Like, is this a Bonnie favored matchup, Paul? Do you reckon, or what are you feeling?
Look, I feel it is definitely a Bonnie favor matchup because if he finds that Ecos kid, it's pretty much Jova, man. Like, it's just hard to get through unless, like, Leon plays Gamma Knife, which not gonna lie, I highly doubt it he will. Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, but for all we know, there could be something that you know, there is just like a little cheeky thing that you know, neither players are expecting, and it's the perfect you know,
Yeah.
pick to be able to kill. But we'll have to see. And oh, much like last game, Paul, do you remember that green purple Luffy went 8K? We've seen 8K swing again.
Yep. Jeez. Properties. Gonna just change this all up.
And Bonnie, and once again, Dylan just passing, just, you know, not swinging, not doing anything. So I really think it's really interesting. And oh my god,
Yes,
Paul, are those all golden chopodons?
it is gold Tropodons, yes.
Whoa.
So that's the benefits of being a top player. Like with all that money that you can get, you just, you know, yeah, just bank out.
Cool. Why aren't we doing that?
Oh,
We should get onto that.
yeah. Well, what? Start playing and not commentate? We got to do it for the community. We got to expose the rest of the world to the Oceania. You know, Oceania. Yeah. He doesn't have a full set. Okay, I need to figure this. Right, I'm just gonna mute myself because I don't know why my mic volume keeps going down slowly automatically.
Are you like holding onto the minus button? But once again, we see the body playing the carrot, controlling the battlefield, which we saw last game as well. Just a perfect thing to be able to use. Straight unking out here.
It's going from like volume 79 all the way down to like slowly down to 13.
Man, you are doing something wrong for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'll just
you'd have to like be, I don't know, like
I'll keep monitoring it. It's every single time I talk for some reason. Like it goes from 83 down to 75 now. Anyway,
is it when you're not talking as well?
It's
or?
Yeah, no. When I'm not talking, it's fine. It just stays there.
Oh, weird.
It's
a weird thing.
Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, let's get straight back into the game. The Luffy player has, you know, he's taking advantage of the situation. Has, like, you know, he's slowly feeling up bored. It feels like this is like deja vu all over again, due to the fact that it's the same characters being played. It's like the carrot again. It's the very first card that he ends up, using.
Not wrong. Yeah, it's just yeah, we'll have to see the same gameplay as they play out, which, you know, looks like the answer's going to be yes. But we'll have to wait and see. And Cavendish Carrot, I mean, I literally feel like I'm in deja vu right now. Like, I've seen all this happen before.
Yeah, but ooh, froze screen. Is he still there? Yep.
Yep. Still good.
It's interesting because this is like the way that he's just applying more characters onto the field. It's much more faster than the previous game that Dylan was playing.
Yeah.
It felt like he was like really stalling, just taking life on purpose, gaining those life, gaining more hand size. Like Dylan's like, nah, sick and tired of it. Time to go on the offense.
I don't hate it though, but like, you know, these are cards that you want to see as well. Cycle your hand, being able to take life. Like, it's not ruining resources playing these cards. It just allows you to be more proactive, I guess, with your plays. So with the screen, and you know, it's a bit different. The screen purple has two semi puddings down, so
yeah,
might be able to get through a bit easier. Just due to the fact that you're developing a board and being able to manipulate your don just to a much more efficient way. Settings. You're right there, Paul?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my mic. I'll figure it out somehow. Yeah. Anyway, that's a problem for me. Two Sajis onto the field, and yeah, legit deja vu. If we see another 5 cost, if you see a rush Luffy, then it feels like, yeah, it's like the previous green purple Luffy was like, take him, get my revenge back on Dylan.
Use my powers that I've learned. What I've learned is to play buddies, I guess. I don't know. You must go on, my fellow green purple player. You must win. But yeah, look at it. Oh, look at this boring normal Choppadon. Not good.
Oh, yeah, just.
But I guess, like, once again, Dylan's taken all these hits, still, building up that hand. I think we're going to see a kid again. But, like, I guess the question is, like, last time it wasn't searched up. Like, what do you do if you miss the kid? Do you have to be aggressive, or is this, like, you're kind of only out?
In all honesty, your question is, like, you just need this. Does Dylan just need to bring the kid out and that's it?
Yeah, like, is it kid or nothing? Like, is that exactly how it is? I don't know.
I reckon it is, because let's just say you do play the kid. It is like, 8 Don is a lot for the turn. But the amount of cards that you have in your hand, plus you can attach one Rusted Don onto the character, just to get yourself a, use the 8 cost kid's ability to full effect by adding a Rosinante blocker. Like, it's 8 Don, but it's worth it. Here we go. Oh no. Speak of the devil, he shall appear. Nope, it's a Mihawk.
Oh no, okay. It's a Mihawk, so a little bit different. Like, yeah. Is that a choice, or is that like, next turn is going to be kid, or is it like you don't have kid? That's what I'd be curious about. Paul. Yeah. Like, if this is a ploy or not. Who knows? But, there's a lot of value here. The Cavendish, the Carrots, those cards are sticking around. Remember last game, they weren't sticking around. They weren't getting as much value. But here they are, just being annoying.
Oh, it seems like there is a bit of a discussion here. Because he played Mihawk for 8, restand. He's on 10 Don already, so he should be on 6 Don. Active. Attach 1 Don, so it should be on 5 Don active. Okay. Countering out using that new PRBO2 Nami.
Only a 1k counter, so not a big countering piece, but like still nice.
Playing 2. Gets himself the Zoro's Dead. Interesting that Leon hasn't taken life yet. I think Dylan is doing the same strategy that he was doing last round, which was just keep swinging board at this point.
Yeah, definitely, like, just get a lot of pieces. You want to be able to set up the board, so it's like it's gonna be tough. So, might have a judge discussion here or something, Paul?
No, judge is just... So, usually once it's round 5...
judge is here to just look over everything.
That is correct.
Make sure the games go smooth. So, you've been in this situation, Paul. This is actually you.
Yep, this is me. I love sitting at the top tables, just learning and absorbing the experience from the top players, taking notes myself. How to get good. How to get good.
Well, it's not working, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Gotta get onto that, Paul.
Well, look, he is sitting 10 Don. This is very rare for, like, I rarely see this from, like, Luffy players.
They'd be minusing a lot, using it all up, but yeah, I wonder if that's a choice, just be able to have more Don to be able to, like, do stuff with. I know it's kind of a weird thing to say, but, like, being able to swing higher, swing better, more efficient.
Yeah, well, I don't disagree with you, because I think he's just prepping up for the possible 8 cost kid, knowing that maybe Leon doesn't actually play Gamma Knife. Maybe he's just like, really, okay, I've got to have some Don investment. I need to keep my Don up so I can 1, play bodies, and 2, attach those additional active Don onto my characters to swing over 8,000, milling out at least 2 cards in hand. Now, I think he does have the 6-cost Luffy in hand for that rush. He is separating his Don. Maybe he might be decides to swing 7 into lead. Easily blocked by using the Mihawk 8K. 8K is such a strong block.
Very much so. It's just like it's such a big block that you have to get through, and like, you know, when someone like blocks with it, you then go and try and kill it, but then you're like, oh no, like I could got to still go for game, but like, you know, all these questions kind of pop up as well.
Yeah. Or maybe, hear me out.
Yeah,
Do you think Luffy will, that Leon at least has like 1 9-job Zoro?
Oh, I think that's too much.
That's too much, right? Yeah.
I just you never see that in a list. I just don't think it's that card that you want. We'll have to.
Didn't we see a 9-job Zoro?
Yeah, but that was on a. Was that green purple?
That was green purple, yeah. Because he used to was it green purple or was it? It wouldn't be Zoro, right? Anyway.
Oh no, I think it was a Zoro we saw it in.
Yeah.
Anyway, 2 and 1 counters out of that. You know, resources are going out of the hand now, so we'll have to see if that's because there's no kid or something along those lines. I'm not 100% sure what you'd be wanting. I'll have to see, Paul. Lots of Don up. So I guess the question here is, do we see a rush Luffy here?
More likely, you just want to add extra aggression. It's like a time game. It's a ticking time bomb. Yeah, there's a rush Luffy. Apply as many pressure as you can. You will have to use, like, he needs to swing with that first, or else it's gonna become irrelevant. If he decides to swing, let's just say with a no, he's already used everything, so he will need to swing in order to restand it.
So you put 3 on, but yeah. But then do you want to like let it be available for either a 10-cost Luffy or a Shanks to be KO'd? Like, I guess the question is, do you swing here with it or do you wait and set up with it? But it feels like a waste of Don. You know, you've got 5 Don left. Like, what do you do with that?
He stands everything.
Yeah, so just passes the turn. Doesn't swing if the you know, putting value on using it later. So we'll have to see what Dylan has. Is he looking for a kid? Does he have a kid? Like, what's happening in the goodies of the hand?
If you were Dylan, how many 8-cost kids would you play in that deck? Would you say bare minimum 2 or 3?
Yeah, I would think it'd be 3.
He's going to freeze his... Like, swings into it. What did he end up freezing, though? Probably one of the Sanjis at this point.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the only things you kind of can. So, yeah.
Here we go. 8 Don. Yep. Is it another Mihawk? Is it going to be 8-cost kid? It's 8-cost kid. Ooh, here we go.
I guess the question, has it been there the entire time? And it's just, you know, it's been using it. So 7 gets 2 back. And once again, just like getting value with the Don seems to be really good here.
It's so, like, man, Bonnie really loves to play, like, the late game. Look at the board presence that Dylan has. He's got an 8-cost kid. But he's like saying to Leon, mate, this is the least of your problems. You've got to worry about another blocker and also another 8K blocker as well.
Yeah, it's 2 blockers, kid, yeah, and you have to get through kid as well. Yeah, it's brutal.
And then wait, on top of that, he's got the Bonnie ability as well.
And you know, Bonnie ability is a really interesting interaction because much like, you know, the rush Luffy, if it was to restand, you could just rest it down. You go, settle down there, big fella. You ain't allowed to be swinging twice. I'm going to use my Bonnie effect. So yeah, I think it's super spicy.
5 Don available. Is it because he couldn't play anything else? He's going to go for an 8k swing. I'm assuming the reason why he would go for an 8k swing is one, I'd apply more pressure, and number two, he does have Paradise Waterfall just to restand that Mihawk.
Kaya in the chat makes a good point as well, Paul. How do you feel about, like, you know, Kid's got to be rotating out? It will be not a card anymore. So, like, you know, it's got. I think when we talk about rotation, I think that's really interesting. It's just like, what are we going to do? Like, what decks look different? Like, obviously Bonnie's going to be different, but I think it'd be so interesting to see like what it looks like after.
Now, hear me out. I feel like they're gonna go for the whole grandparent approach to rotation. In the recent like card reveals, like for there's like similar mechanics to older cards that they just revamped. I forgot which card it was in PRB02, but in EB03, where it was a Makino, where you can give, it's similar to the original Makino card, but you can give, I think it's characters plus 2,000 characters with a 2 or more, I think. I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like there's similar, like they even did that with Gecko Moria. Yeah, since they banned Gecko Moria, so
like
it's kind of
like it's like banned, but it's like kind of there in spirit. Yeah, maybe we'll see. I mean, wasn't there like there's like the 5-cost Kid card that's the exact same ability, but it's like 5 cost. So maybe I don't even know if that has like a thing or not in regards to like if that's a block 1 rotation or block 2 rotation. Oh boy,
Usachi? Resting Bonnie.
Integrate. Okay, I like that. That's you're getting through pieces here. Going for
he
Dead Man's Game as well.
Wow. Okay, this is where now Dylan definitely needs to use his hand source now.
Yeah, well, has to. Is this a do or die though? But like, is it also just the fact that if he gets through to the kid, like gets through this kid, you can then be able to win the game from there.
Yeah, he has 6 cards in hand. He will need. Yes, he needs to. He needs to deck it out. Then he can restand, use leader ability, submit back to Don, and then he can use the Sanji ability, and then add more rested Don onto that Luffy if he wants to.
Switch Sanji ability.
Sanji Pudding.
Oh, is he not? Is he not minus his Don this turn?
No, he hasn't.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So we could see, wow, another 4 Don become active from the -2, and then okay, yeah, the kid goes. So how do you do this? Do you just go 7 with Sanji Pudding? Okay, gets 2 cards out of hand. Oh, he has used the Sanji Pudding, Paul. You lied to me.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry, my apologies. Oh,
thank you.
Sorry,
I wonder why I'm sitting here crashing out. Go 6 with leader. Still, it gives it 2k. Okay. So then you probably don't swing with this Rush Luffy, right? Because you don't want to give it up. Oh, I did like that though. You've used so many resources to get out of the kid, but like we saw how much of a problem Kid was last game.
Oh yeah, it's definitely worth it, man. Like, man, imagine next turn he puts up another 8-cost Kid.
I mean, but you play up another 8-cost Kid. I know he's just used so many resources to get through it, but like what cards do you have in resources? You've seen he's had to defend very hard.
Can you imagine if Leon has another Dead Man's Game in hand?
Oh.
And then he has another, what you call it? Yeah, just another Dead Man's Game. It's gonna be chaotic.
Dead Man's that. I mean, yeah, it's definitely not like game over for either players, but takes the life. Okay.
Are you gonna restand? No, he already restood. Okay, he's safe. But hey, look. We've seen this before. Okay, everyone, hold your horses. We've seen this before.
It's a lot harder though. But like, does he have maybe a Tenkos Dofi? I feel like Tenkos Dofi is really strong here now. Stop the Sanji, stop the Luffy, only a leader swing, and you still have 2 blockers up. Maybe that's the play. Or, you know, as you said as well, a second kid. Does that establish it enough? Who knows? And then you just start chipping away now with these Carrot and Cavendishes.
I think also Leon's in a very tough situation here. He's got no Don open. He may have a Gatling, a 0-cost event.
May indeed, but like, you know, I just don't. Oh. It's like, you could think about it. Like, is there a chance you go for game? I wouldn't think so, but like, you've still got 5 swings on board and maybe a Horody. I mean, Horody doesn't really do anything, but you could use it. But so we're gonna start with probably 7 with the Carrot. What is that? Oh no. Tough. Must be a few choices for Dylan, our Bonnie player, to be able to use here.
A Don. Non-active. Dylan playing with 10. Question is, are you going to invest? Or are you going to play something out, take advantage of the Cavendish ability? You stand 2 Don. I think Dylan in this situation will need to go for a board. He does have 2 blockers available, but the question is he gonna risk it for the biscuit? Yeah? And assume that Leon doesn't have Dead Man's Game.
Oh, I mean, playing around, it's always hard with playing around with people not having cards. I understand that's what you have to do from time to time, but yeah, man, this is like it's a very precarious spot. I think it's in Leon's favor at the moment, but you know, we don't know what Dylan's about to play. Like, that's 10 Don tap there as well, Paul.
Nope.
That's 10 Don tapped. 10 cost Dofi. Oh, with the Carrot as well. Everything's gonna stay rested. You're feeling pretty good about that. Get 2 Don back, and you just go 6 with your leader, and 6. He's taking hits as well. Are you worried about Deadman's? I wouldn't. Oh, I guess he is on 0. Oh, no, I think this is a free swing. I'm just trying to think.
Do you think he just YOLOs it? He YOLOs it?
Oh, Paul, we see the amount. He's just done 2 6s, and unfortunately, the green purple Luffy is either A, trying to find cards.
Oh, he made that trigger might have saved him.
He's not dead though.
Yeah, he might have Gum Gum Giant because it's active.
Oh, I hear you. I wasn't even thinking that he can go for game, but like, he can.
He can if he wants to, but the thing is,
no, he's playing. He's smart. Play it safe. Because I guess the green purple player like Liam was just taking hits due to the fact that you know, he needs to. He needs to find cards to look for a win. But look at this. That Usahachi's not going to do much, and that Nami ain't going to do much. Between 2 blockers and a Bonnie effect, like, good luck getting through the Great Wall of Bonnie again.
Oh, mate, I feel that if he has can you imagine 2 Dead Man games?
Oh.
And just swing. He can rest the Bonnie, rest the Don, rest the he's got 5 cards in hand. What are the chances of him doing 2 Dead Man games and then just risking it for the biscuit? Return to Don, restand to using the Sanji and putting ability as well. You go all out. Oh my gosh. Decisions.
Decisions.
How much is Dead Man's game? He needs 3 Don.
4.
Yeah?
4.
Okay.
1 to play, 3 to rest.
This is such a pivotal moment for Leon right now.
Leon either has to win this game or do something else, but I just don't see what are the outs here. Like, does a rush? No, rush Luffy wouldn't do it. 6 restand, but it gets just restored itself. If you go rush Luffy into Deadman's to rest 2 things, maybe that's a play.
With 6 minutes remaining on the clock, excluding overtime. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. I guess there's if you had a dead man's and rush Luffy, I think that probably is the play to be able to do that because you rest a Donnie, you rest a blocker, and go swing and hope. But even then, we see the amount of cards that are sitting in Dylan's hand. We just don't know.
Oh, thinking about it. That's 4. He's tapping. He might be tapping 4 for dead man. I don't know. Maybe just attaching it to something. I'm so scared. What are you gonna do? 3? Is he gonna go 6, and then 6 in with the Nami? Yeah. Oh, he's doing it. Here we go. Bait it out. He needs to bait it out.
6-7? Like 6-7. 6-7.
We don't do that here. We don't do that.
Yeah. Ugh.
6 into the lead. It has to be a rush Luffy at this point, right?
It feels like it, doesn't it? But like even then, like, oh man. Even if you rush Luffy though, like Bonnie has a Don up. Like the rush is only what comes out and hits small, and 2 blockers. Not. I just don't see.
Look, the fact that no, Dylan's contemplating what to do. Is he gonna use a blocker? Is he going to use a counter? 4 minutes remaining on the clock. Out, 2K counter. Okay. What are you going to do, sir?
You can't really defend, can you? You're not surviving the crackback of 10, 8, 6, 6, 6, and 10 Don to work with as well. Like it's just not happening. What are we doing here?
Oh, that Doflamingo play from the previous turn really put Leon on the brakes with the aggressiveness.
Yeah, 100% just stopped anything that was happening. It was just like, hey, nice. I really like that play you did for Luffy. Too bad him and his friends are just, they're going to be taking a nap now. But, yeah, man, it's just, what are you meant to do? I feel like you're in such a tough spot as Green Purple. Like, yeah, obviously we don't know Leon's hands, but like, what pieces can he see to either A, give him another turn, or B, have a chance for an out? Sanji Pudding's not it, I don't think.
What? Okay, wait, hold on. No, maybe he can still get the Rush Luffy out just because there's 3 Sanji Puddings.
Yeah, but you can't restand, right? Because you get 2 restored. Yeah, because it's not enough. You're only minusing 2, so you're getting the 2 back. You can't like get, and he's on 10 as well. Play 1. What are we? Are we just?
I think he's searching for Gum Gums. Yeah, Gum Gum
yeah.
Giants. Yeah.
There's one. There's one. Yep, Gum Gum. There it is. Oh, surely that's just not enough, though, right, Paul?
Oh, dude, I don't like. There's 2 ways he can do this. Well, if he has enough counter in hand, like mathematically, it doesn't. I think it's Jova.
Do you not just go 22 with, 22, just 20 with Dofi, and then you still have all the, 4 other swings behind it?
Yeah.
Surely, right? Or you could just go 6.
He's going fishing. He's going fishing. He's going to go fishing.
Yeah, that's fine. You just go fishing. That's 6k leader, you go 6. See what happens. Like, does a 6 get a Gum Gum out of hand or something? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's who's Hachi. 2k, yeah. 6k, you just bunch of 6s here. Yeah, you get a Gum Gum from a 6. It's perfect.
Hear me out. I think he's got another 10 drop. Luffy.
Doesn't matter. You can't play it. I think it's just a matter. Yeah, Gum Gums for 6 again. Oh my days!
Man, he's not gonna have that much Don to play with in the next turn. He's got 4 Don active. 4.
You get a lot of Don back.
Oh,
He's
Gum
Gum again!
Is he just milking through the deck and getting himself? Imagine a 4th Gum Gum.
Oh my days!
He's definitely gonna have a 4th. He has to have a 4th. Here we go.
It's gonna go 18. 18.
Oh,
GG's!
GG's.
GG's. 2, 4, 1, nothing. GG's. What a game, Paul.
Oh
These
my
green
gosh.
purple bunnies are next level, man.
Yeah, Dylan definitely did the right choice. Just, yeah, swing, bait out, fish out, get some bait.
Yeah. Got
Just-
gums off 6k swings is perfect. Man.
Wow. GG, well done, Dylan. Man, if this is actually the third time I might be witnessing Dylan Mayo taking like a third regional.
Wow. You're the lucky charmer, you Paul. You'll
No,
have to bring
no,
him up.
yeah, every single time I stream, mate. Or damn, far out.
He goes, excuse me, sir. Please send me your prize winnings.
Is shout out to Special CCG.
Oh
Oh.
no, but shout outs to both players. What a game! What a high level game.
By the way, Gorm, guess what? We have less than 5 minutes until the next round.
Whoa.
Yeah, we just. Oh man. Someone stop Dylan, please.
Man's on a tear. He just rocks up and says, "Hello, it's Bonnie time."
Just by the way, you let us know how the sound is looking. The fact that if my volume is going a bit down, if I'm a bit too, soft, let me know. Still trying to fix this.
My man's struggling.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Unk,
yeah.
unk, unk.
Unk, unk, unk.
Okay. Oh my.
There's been a lot of One Piece today, Paul. A lot of great games.
By the way.
Oh yes.
Gorm, next week, I think it's Saturday or Sunday at 9.
Are we back?
Season 2.
Oh yes, dude. I've missed Japan.
Yeah. We want more. We want more releases. We want more card releases, please.
we want to look at new cards. And go whoa. Yeah, and we want. Oh man, I'm excited. No, that's awesome. If you guys like watching Japan, come hang out with us.
Oh man.
That's so cool.
Look, if you haven't done so already, ladies and gents, can you please make sure you refresh yourselves with a glass of water, okay? Stand up, stretch if you need to. We're hitting up to round, what is it? Round 6. Oh, round 6.
Round 6, then after that we go 6, 7.
Oh, okay. That's your last one. That's the last one.
No,
No.
I don't think it is.
With 3 minutes back on the clock, we are going to be back. I'm going to be back shortly. It's going to get just stretch up. Yeah, we'll be back shortly, everyone.
Paul.
Oh, sorry, muting. Okay, it seems that we have round 6. Round 6 pairings are up. Just gonna wait for the players to join in. Seems like we got a new player here joining us. Haven't seen them before. Let's. Oh, look at them.
Oh, the Dofi play, man. That's kind of
Cool. I don't know what this player is playing. He's leaving us with suspense, man. I see a bit of blue. I think I see blue.
You have no way you could tell.
That's purple. Never mind. It's purple. Oh, it's gonna be. I'm gonna set it up already. Green, purple, Luffy. Well, leaving us on the suspense, man. Oh. D Mayo back at it again.
We will be watching some more Bonnie gameplay. What will it be? Will it be Bonnie versus Green Purple, or will it be another leader? For the sake of variance, I hope it's another leader. Oh,
okay, all right.
the two things you did say, Paul. It was blue, it was purple, and you were correct on both accounts. We are watching blue, purple.
All right,
Luffy.
This is a little show for you guys that have to click through every single one. There's gonna be a faster way of doing this, man.
You would think so. But I've seen how you do things, Paul. You wouldn't have a clue.
All right, there we go. All good, lock and loaded.
Another
Luffy
day.
against Bonnie.
Will Luffy, after the upgrade from Gear 2 all the way up to Gear 4, Snake Man, will that allow him to finally take out the most OP character in One Piece, Jewelry Bonnie?
Losing to a 12-year-old girl.
She said she was 12. Man.
Just discussing on how they are going to cut.
Is that how it works? Do you ask the player how you want to cut your deck?
Yeah.
Oh.
So basically, there's some people that just cut through the middle, but then some people are like, okay, I want you to put the top part of your deck onto the right, the bottom part onto your left, and in the middle. Then I want you to rearrange 2, 3, 1, and then get the top 10 cards and put it at the bottom of your deck.
Sounds like you've done that before.
Yeah, no, I'm not like that though. I'm just like, just got it. Online is very different than face-to-face, unfortunately, so people like to take their precautions.
Of course, totally understood.
Now, the question is, Bonnie, the 8-cost kid is going to be a problem. However, the Luffy does dish out a lot of big bodies.
Does the 8-cost kid come, does it just get lose to a red rock? It has blue ways of not really worrying about swings, whereas you can use your spells to get rid of stuff. Is that going to be better? Is that going to be worse? That's sort of the questions that will happen. It's probably more not on 8-cost Bonnie this game. It's probably going to be more 8-cost Bonnie, 8-cost kid. It might be more on your 9-cost Shanks, your 10-cost Dofi. Or does we find that blue purple gets to a point where they're just spitting out more than enough guys to be able to for Bonnie not be able to control the board as much as it wants to.
Let's see who ends up going first. Who's your money on this one? Who do you want to see win this one?
Look, I'm as you know me, Paul. I'm an unbiased commentator. I like all the decks. I've never complained about any deck. I think
you complain about Nami all the time.
I've never complained about a deck before. Don't worry about it. I feel like Dylan currently is our anime protagonist. So the amount of times we've seen him on stream now, he's just that's our guy. But, Blue Purple Luffy has been a menace. We were discussing about it being hit by a ban and so on and so forth. And it's still here. So, does that make it too strong or something? No.
Swings into the Bonnie, get out of here. Oh, gets up to Zoro. Right, gonna ramp up as fast as possible. Don't think Bonnie has any removal, so unfortunately he has to wait until the Zoro swings first and then able to attack and just get rid of it. Now, can anyone dethrone Dylan at this point? 6 into lead, X alive. Puts himself with Rosinante. Now he is going to be on 5 Don. I guess you could probably swing 4 to fail into lead, but just to ramp up if you want to. Maybe he wants to get an additional 1 Don just to get up to 5, just at least to get rid of 1 card out of Dylan's hand. I'm just trying to think. He has 3. He's separating 2 Don. Maybe he might go 6 and 6.
Not with a Bonnie leader effect being able to stop one of those swings. I wouldn't think so, Paul. So we'll have to see if because 5 lead ramps the Don. Is this like going to be a God Thread or something? Maybe.
Because if he does do God Thread, it would be very beneficial for the Luffy player because let's just say on the 8th Don turn, gets himself another ramp. On the 8th Don turn, when that 8-cost kid comes out and the Rosinante is still in the field, that's a very sticky situation for our Luffy player.
Very much so.
Yeah. Now, swing 5 into the 4. Is he going to save it? If he does save it, because he just lets it go. I think it's already done its job. Play a carrot if he wants to. Nope. Cavendish, restand 2 Don. He's on to 8. Is it 8 or 9 Don now? 9 Don, I believe.
He's on a lot. I don't know how.
6 into. We'll have to go 6 into 5. Getting resting that leader goes down to 4. Now Dylan's starting to take life.
Yeah, looking for a few more pieces to be able to work with.
He goes straight. Is he gonna do
Mihawk?
But who? Okay.
On Cavendish, because that works.
Yeah, because the Koshiro only protects people from being KO'd, but it doesn't protect them from being removed from the board.
That's correct.
And Rosinante is still available there. However, it only protects rested characters.
That is correct as well. Yes, rested characters are both things not being able to protect what we've just seen. There's 9-cost Mihawk. It's one of those cards that have just come out as well from the revisions from what a new deck would look like. So yeah, works really well.
It's awesome that 9-cost Mihawk is making a comeback all the way back in from 2 years ago, OPO1. 3 years ago, sorry.
Yeah, another card that can be rotated if wanted to.
Dylan being on, I believe he's on 8 Don? Does he play the Mihawk here? He's gonna respond in kind by playing himself another an 8-cost Mihawk, or
maybe. It does feel like it doesn't do a whole lot though. This board is annoying to deal with already. You've got to get rid of that Bon Clay, so I think there'll be a nice cheeky little swing into Bon Clay somewhere here. But I think after that, I'm not sure what the next effect would be.
Swinging 6 into lead, trying to chip up as many cards and see. Look, we've seen in the past Dylan having so many cards in hand. Well, guess what? He's met his match because knowing blue purple Luffy, it's exactly the same situation as well. Now it basically is. It feels like the battle of hand resources in the late game, because not only does Luffy have to prepare for the bigger bodies such as Doffy and the 9-cost Shanks as well as the 8-cost Kid, has to try to find those Gum Giants in the late game as much as he can, probably. And also he only does run 2 blockers, I'm pretty sure, which is the Nami and the Sanji.
Yeah, I don't think you play Sanji much as a blocker, but yeah, correct. Did lose that 8-cost Kid. That was one of the pieces that they lost in the the banning, the restricting. I don't even know what we would call it, but yeah.
The
so
nerfing, the nerfing.
the nerfing, yeah. The old patch notes came out. So you know, there's still pieces to play here for sure. But you know, kind of a lackluster turn from Dylan, I must say.
It's rid of the AEST kid. I think he doesn't need that unless he's already comfortable with having one AEST kid in hand already. I'm not sure if he plays 3 of or 2 of. We'll have to watch and find out. Now he's using the lead ability. It is active now.
If only someone could post all the deck lists at the end of the you know, the event.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
If we had someone like that in the Oceania region, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, there's not.
Yeah.
For the people who don't know, Paul, you know, shout outs to Paul. He's how long have you been doing it for?
Bro, I don't know. I think almost a year now.
Okay.
Taking it seriously, yeah.
Yeah, so Paul's been for everyone. Paul gets all the deck list winners profiles and just tries and you know, puts all their lists up and gets as much data as possible, collates them all, and yeah, he does a very good job. So give him some love if you ever want to see a deck list.
9. Now he's on the 10 Dawn turn. He did pick up himself a Sanji.
Oh. I mean, if you play a Sanji on the board, I think it's going to be very hard as well to like kind of deal with it all.
Will he uses? Is he going to use a 6k swing in to protect? Is he protecting it with a Bonnie? He is. Was that swing
there
to
it is.
The body? Oh, and there's
Sanji and Anami. Nami being able to set up a few more turns if you need be in advance. Maybe it's the best play, but you know, you probably want a bigger thing, yeah. Too bad, Paul. Looks like a lot of people are putting their hands up. Looks like your job's done, mate.
Yeah, they just want me to do. They don't want me to judge anymore. They just want me to do full-time commentating, just covering the online regionals at this point. Oh man, Gorm, you need to help me out with that. I can't commentate by myself, man. Aren't you supposed to go soon? No, it's not 5 o'clock yet. My bad.
No, don't you worry, sir. We've got plenty of time.
I think we're gonna get through this till the end, Gorm. I
hope so.
Oh, there's an Eiichiro Shanks! Get out of here, Mihawk!
That's right, Shanks is better than Mihawk, confirmed here on the Paul and Gorbs. Oh, sorry, no, the TAKGames official Paul and Gorbs. Love it.
Man, what a response. 9 drop Shanks, get out of here, we don't need to see you. Jeez. Really can't wait to see what people come up with the 10 drop Shanks. It comes out. Jeez Louise. With 1 Dawn open, definitely tell that maybe there is a 1. Yep, Gum Giant, there we go. Gets himself a Gum Giant before using his leader ability, prepping up for the massive late game swings, and this is what we're talking about. Like, you gotta, the early game isn't as important when it comes to this matchup. You definitely just want to keep going for the, prepare for the late game. And just prepare for those Doffies, man. That Doffy is so annoying. Can you imagine back to back Doffies?
Man, I've done it before. It is brutal. And you know, if it gets to a point as well where the Bonnie has bigger bodies than the blue purple Luffy, it's a pretty good scenario to be in. You know, a lot of these bodies for blue purple Luffy is about kind of just getting extra pieces out, whereas Bonnie deals with bodies and gets another one like that. This 9 Shanks I think is key in this matchup. So we're going to be resting the Nami blocker, so that's annoying as well because, you know, we'll have to see. I think if you're Dylan here, I think you take this hit. And another Mihawk. Mihawk will be getting rid of the Bonnie blocker. And I guess that makes sense why the Bonnie was swung last turn. So we'll have to see what Dylan responds with. If there's another Shanks here, KO the Sanji, swing the normal Shanks into the Nami, I feel like you're in a pretty good spot. And gives it 2k for the 6k swing.
Yeah, fix up the camera angles there for you guys and girls at home.
Dude, Player One's getting a lot of love in the chat here.
Yeah. A lot
What
of
a-
people, man, cheering on Jackson over here. You know what? I can actually do it now. Give me a second.
Are you putting names in?
Yeah, I'm putting names in now.
Look at you go. What do you mean Player One's not their real name? I thought that's what it was, Paul. This is Player One and Player Two.
There we go. There, see, everyone's happy.
Great work, Paul. You're a man of the people. Oh, two different people in the chat saying Player One is their boyfriend. I love this. Player One gets around. Anyway, plays a V-Hawk on the body, so Dylan's, that allows you to set up a blocker and use the dodge for something else. Does he just don up the Shanks to get rid of the Sanji,
yeah.
or does he don up the Bonnie to get rid of the Nami? Let's go.
Look, gets himself a Cavendish, restands to Don.
Okay.
12 into 9? Would you risk it for the... Would you just... No, it goes 6 into lead first? Or maybe 6 into the Nami?
Everyone's getting around. That's so yeah. Yeah, Jude must be commentators. We have to stay unbiased and very professional, Paul.
Yeah.
We've never been biased in our lives. I think, but I do. Shout out to all the homies giving love to the people.
That's 9. That 9 cost swing went straight into the Sanji. I believe he counted out of it. Now he's using the bonus.
No, it went into the Nami.
Into the Nami. Okay, cool.
Yeah, which I think is interesting. Obviously, Sanji being a bigger body, but like,
yeah.
Is the idea just that you get built up to a point where you have multiple swings into this Luffy and they can't deal with it, sort of thing? Who knows? I understand there's a lot of love for Jackson, but Jackson here is playing blue purple Luffy, so Jackson should think about his life choices. Who are we? So hey.
It's interesting that there's I feel like there's 2 types of blue purple Luffy builds. There's you either go with the Doflamingo brothers, or you decide to go with more of the Mihawk kind of bounce back removal play, or maybe go for even a hybrid.
Yeah,
best
of both.
Best of both worlds. You get sorry, yeah, go on.
I was gonna say the list I saw recently was playing both the Mihawks and the both the Mihawks and the brothers. So you definitely can use both of them there.
Now the question is he playing for another 9-drop Sanji in order to into another Nami to get up his defenses up?
Or are you feeling in a good spot that you can actually now play just a 9-cost Sanji into another Mihawk or maybe a Rush Luffy or something like that? Who knows?
Yeah. Okay, separating 3 Don. Oh, never mind. 2 Don open. 8. What can come out of 8? Maybe Doflamingo? Is that an 8 cost or 7?
Doflamingo is an 8 cost, or just a Rush Luffy. Both good choices, I would assume. Because Rush Luffy would get back the Bonnie back to hand, which means you can't search as freely. We'll have to see.
Oop, I believe that is a Nami. 5.
I mean, you'd know. You're the Nami guy.
Yeah. He tapped 5 for a reason. Most likely just building up his defenses. There we go.
Yeah, Nami.
Draw 3 cards, then put back 2 cards either the top or the bottom of the deck. What card is he going to put back? He doesn't have to reveal the cards as well.
No. Although in saying this, Paul, do you feel like the Nami, although the blue purple Luffy is playing a bit more defensive, kind of been underwhelming turns, but I know they can defend very easily, but I feel like if they swarm the board a bit more, they would be in a much better spot.
Yeah. Swings 8 into lead just to try to bait out that Mihawk. Goes up to 9. Dylan is actually looking quite low. Never mind, no, he's got a lot of cards. It's just all.
Oops, all cards.
Yeah. Rules for turn. Both on 2 live. It's at this point it's a matter of who has the bigger bodies on the field.
Hmm.
Does he does Dylan actually have the 10 drop Doffy in hand? Because if he does, that is going to be quite a difficult situation for Jackson.
100%, yeah, but looks like 8's being tapped here, so either another Mihawk or a Kid. Here's the Kid ball.
Oh, yucky.
Now we all remember how Kid works, so we'll have to see. This Shanks has stayed around as well, so like these big bodies have been staying for Dylan. You know, they are procedurally generating value, but we've got, you know, Jackson here giving up a 1k to 6. You know, looking to protect that life.
That's just one dot onto the body and goes for another 6 into the lead, trying to get out as many cards as possible. Like this, okay. Dylan has to be very careful here. The reason why is he's versing blue-purple Luffy. Blue-purple Luffy has one tech card that can ruin Dylan's overall hand.
Pudding is what you're thinking. Okay. I thought you were going to say Gum Red Rock to get rid of this Kid, but you're right. The pudding is always can be an ever-present threat, being able to ruin people's days.
Because for the past 3 games that we've seen Dylan play, he's always been sitting quite comfortably with 5 cards or more in hand.
That's true. He's just been sitting with you know, a whole library in hand. Yeah, 100%. And you're saying the roles are kind of reversed because the pudding can be played at any point.
The question is, does Jackson have it in hand? He decides to go with the Gum Giant, minusing 2 Don, getting himself 2 extra cards, goes up to 10. Does he have that pudding? Goes for a 10k, no, never mind. He goes for a 11k swing. Will he use the blocker to get out of it, or is he going to use another Gum Giant, or maybe even a Gear 2 at this point?
Do you feel though, if a Jackson was to put in here, it's kind of too much of a Don investment for what you are trying to do. I don't think your board gets developed enough. I don't know, I think that's how I'd be feeling about it. I think pudding's as great as, you know, obviously it's a reset, but yeah, and then uses the beige to be able to cycle through as well.
See, he's not on 11 life, he's on 1 life. My bad.
11, wow. I must say, Paul, you've been doing a very good job at doing all the background stuff.
Yes. I thank you very much. I'm doing this without an Elgato Stream Deck, so I will be investing in one of those shortly. It's much more easier.
Yeah, shout out to Troll Oz helping us be able to learn all the tips and tricks of some of the stream stuff. So yeah, we'll be going there soon as well, won't we, Paul?
That is correct. We're going to be there next week, I believe, for the last Thursday of the month.
Week after.
The week after. My apologies. Week after. Yes.
Yes, and then the day after will be OP13 pre-release.
Okay. Let's see if we're going to see pudding in action. Well, how many? He's got like 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I just don't know if pudding's enough. I'd be curious to see, but let's see how we go. What did Jackson take on that search, by the way?
I am not 100% sure. I got distracted.
I got distracted as well. That's why I asked the question. Did he search? Did he miss it? I wouldn't assume so, right? Chat, let us know. Unless, or you know, let us know about Jackson's.
10k into the Kid.
Yeah,
he's gonna rest with the Mihawk. No, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't rest the thing instead. Then blocks. This is this is tricky.
How do you get through to this?
Stack it onto the Luffy. Just stack it onto the Luffy.
Oh man.
Or even just bottom deck that. Just to save yourself some time. Bottom deck using Red Rock.
I tell you what, though, being able to commentate Bonnie games online makes our life a lot easier because we know where the swings are going. Because there's a Kid on board, it has to go into the Kid.
With 12? Yeah, sorry, go on.
Oh no, I was gonna say, it feels like Dylan's kind of taken control back again, having this Kid set up and you know, the pieces behind it. Speaking of,
there we go.
Prawn, he would have got the beige out using Kid effect. So you're not drunk, you just Forgetting about kid effect, that's fine. Gives it 2.
Two.
Give 2.
Another 2?
Another 2. How
Oh.
much is this? Is this 12 into it?
That's 12, I believe. So yes.
Yeah, so needs 12.
13.
Yeah, yeah, 13. That's a good block, and then that's just gonna be a pass there.
Oh.
Oh, brother. Yeah. So we'll have to. Oh man. What? 10. Oh, Paul.
No!
Oh!
There it
Oh,
is.
okay. The happy feet. Where are you at? Where are you at? There. What a combo there with the Cavendish. But dude, the way Dylan plays Bonnie, he gets all his pieces in a row and then pulls off combos like this. It's really impressive.
And then he can just attach one Don if he wants to. No, okay, he's not gonna attach one Don onto the kid instead. I think he's gonna finish it.
Oh, what is he worried about? What crackback is there? He has one Nami up.
Giant.
Got thread out. Yeah, I think what Dylan is going to do here is he's going to put the Don on the kid. Nami could swing huge, but then the crackback's just going to be too much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't even care whether he does have the Bonnie leader effect or not.
No, it's just unnecessary.
Because the Doffy's already chained everyone down.
Yeah, Thunder Bugger, get a Don back. So but then 11, you're gonna have to take that. You got no Don up. I don't think you counter out. That's 6k worth of counter. That's way too much.
And
3
John's
cards.
got 4 cards in hand with 2 life remaining. One of the swings has to go to the 8-cost kid. And it's gonna be such a big Don investment just to get it through. Minimum 2 Don attached. What are you going to do? Do you play for the defense? He's already used 2 Gum Gum Giants, I believe.
I think so. Yeah, 2 Gum Gums are gone as well, and it's just like, do you just block with the Nami? You're stalling. You are looking for outs, but what outs are there? And Paul, you see that he didn't use any Don, and then he doesn't need a Don up because what swings are going to be coming out? I think the only rush that they play would be the 8-cost rush Luffy, but even then, I don't think it's enough. What are we? I mean, I don't know about you, but it feels like the writing's on the wall here.
Yeah, it's Jova. It's like, oh my gosh. You know, I thought the Luffy would have, like, as that 8-cost kid into the, Luffy's problem was 1, that Shanks came in. Then he went from the offense to defense to offense to defense, basically. Dylan 9-drop Shanks, no worries. Gets rid of, like, the bigger bodies, also board presence. He got the Mihawk, and then even the Cavendish managing to restand 2 Don in order to take a full advantage of any potential, big drops like 8-drop kid or even Doffy. It's it's insane.
It's just you just see the power of Bonnie once they get all their pieces together. It's just like, you're building Exodia, but like with Bonnie with like green cards. It's crazy.
Plays 5 for another Nami.
We've got
the
Rosanante. Yeah, you trash an event from hand and you can draw cards, but no, just oh my god, literally just plays it and passes the turn to get 2. Okay.
I don't think. First of all, I'm kind of worried for Jackson now. He already used 2 Gum Gum Giants. Unless he's got Thunder Bagawa, 2 Thunder Bagawas, 2 or 1 Geared 2, possibly the last 2 Gum Gum Giants.
Is it enough though for this onslaught? You have 2 life. I know you have 7 Don up, but like, oh man. I think we'll have to see what Dylan wants to do here. Oh yeah, so he's just asking for events. So that's good for us as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so not that many in the end. 1 Gear 2 Gum Gums, 1 Bugyo.
Okay. I thought it was 2 Gum Gum Giants.
I thought it was way more as well, but with that information, we're going to start off with an 8 to lead. So You know, 8's a good number. It's 2 cards out of hand or an event, so it gets a gear 2 out of hand. 1 down.
8 into lead. Do you have another
8
gear 2 in ya, Jackson?
Jackson does have another gear 2.
Okay. Winnable.
2 cards out of hand. 10 into lead.
He has to get Gum Gum Giant and then a plus 1,000 counter. Or even just take life.
Yeah, but take life and look at the board that's just like sitting in front of you.
Giant trashes the Sanji. He needs one more 1k counter.
Yeah, draw 2. Looking for a 1k.
Oh, perfect.
1k.
Okay.
Draw. Yep.
All right. He needs a Thunder Bugger to ramp up to 1 Don at least. If he's planning to go another Gum Gum Giant.
No, Thunder Bugger ability. No, Thunder Bugger doesn't even, because Gum Gum's -2. Thunder Bugger only gets up to 1, so it'd see you at 7. So even then, you'd probably lose it. So we're just gonna go 10. 10's a great number. And even then, Paul, like, okay, let's say Blue Purple Luffy he survives this turn. What does Jackson do back? Like, he still has to get through a Kid. He's still gonna have to get through a Bonnie. Another Gum Gum. There he goes.
And there's a Rush Luffy gone.
And leader ability is off now as well. We need one more. And there's the one.
So intense. He's got 3 Dawn available.
That's all Gum Gum's use, Paul.
Yep. He still has the Shanks available. Question is he going to... Okay, never mind. He's going for it. 10. 10 into lead. Do you have another response? Do you have Thunder Bagua and a plus 2,000 counter? He takes the life. Here we go. And it's over. Oh.
And it's over.
Wow.
Holy Shanks, bricks in the deck, but doesn't matter. What a game, Paul.
What a game indeed.
We saw 3 Gear 2s, we saw 4 Gum Gums, we saw 2 Baguas, we saw all the events, but alas.
Oh, that was the
not
Gear
enough.
2. Where's the other?
There's a pudding,
there's the
there's
red
rock.
rock.
That's Red Rock. That's what he was looking for. That
and the
would have
pudding as
helped.
well. Wow. F in the chat, boys and girls.
F in the chat. Jackson will be having people's babies, but not this win, unfortunately. Dylan Mao, undefeated. He's killing it. There, if you want to learn Bonnie, check that out.
The good news is we have 4 minutes left onto the round, and I guess we can. I think next round is going to be the final round. I'm just going to double check real quickly. Let's see what we have here.
Just crazy.
We are waiting on this. How many tables? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tables left that are still playing.
And Bonnie Min, what did you do? Where have I seen this name before? Close game.
Very
just
close game.
Just look, the blue purple Luffy player, terrible player. Had no idea. No, never.
Oh wow. Going to sleep. All right.
Yawn.
Wow.
Wow.
By the way, Leon, did you win your previous game?
Is Leon in the chat, is he?
Yeah, Leon's in the chat right now. Hopefully this is our last round, ladies and gents. Unless the pair down lost, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, we have approximately 7 minutes left of 6 minutes left into the overall round. That's including tiebreaker. What's going to happen is we're going to go on a quick break. All right, I'm going to go stretch my legs. Say hi to my wife.
I'm going to go get some vitamin D.
Yeah. Did you see that? Someone went into the thing and they were publicizing their. Luckily, I didn't put it on stream yet, guys. We're just setting up for the next round. Oh, people are crazy.
What happened? What happened?
So you know how we?
I saw the person join.
Yeah, they had the scarf out. I think they were trying to publicize their own what you call it, brand or something. And then they just left.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
Bro.
Oh, you people are crazy. Oh my gosh.
I don't do that.
Okay, there we go. All right, 5. All right, ladies and gents, we are back. We are back with round 7. It seems like we have 2 more rounds after this, due to the fact that the pair down hasn't lost, so they're absolutely killing it right now.
If they lose this one, would there be not another round?
Well, Theo said that it's gonna be 2 rounds, so we'll see how we go.
Okay.
The deck lists are going to be published. What you call it? At the end, when actually, let me have dinner first, guys. Let me have dinner first, and then I'll post up the data for everyone. Just make sure you follow the Pulp Store Facebook page and also my Twitter. It is going to be all available there for you. I'm just going to quickly customize this screen so we can see the webcam a bit better.
Just remember, guys, you can't rush perfection. That's what Paul is, perfection.
Thanks, man. Me too. Right,
Nice.
Let's see if this works. Beautiful. There we go. All right.
Oh, working nice, Paul.
Oh man, what a day. What a day indeed. Far out. Guys, if you are watching the stream, please go join Table 1 to promote your brand. Like, that's wild, man. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Why are people allowed to have the worst angles? You know what? Let me try to fix it up for you, okay, real quickly. Let's see if this works. I can do this. Nope, that's not gonna work. Never mind. We just have to make, we'll see what we can do with this, okay? Anyway, straight into the game, we have Zoro versus Red Green Smoker. It feels like we've seen these leaders more than like, it's just a repeat. Green is such a dominating color right now.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to be in here though on Smoker. Haven't they heard that Smoker's not good? It bricks up. If we rock and we curse all smokers.
Do you know what's funny? It wasn't on stream because I was still setting up the cameras. But the Smoker player, as soon as he saw the Zoro player, he put his hands onto his head like in frustration. I'm like, man, I think he's been dodging Smokers for days. Zoro going second, going for the Hiyori play, being able to do the 2. So yeah, play the Hiyori, then use the 1 other active don to go for a search. He gets himself a Shigi. Great move for the turn 5 don turn. Now it is waiting for the Smoker. Okay, draw Don on 3, swings 5 into lead. No, 5 into the Hiyori, and then plays himself a Sanji. This Smoker just knows what he's doing. He's just going, yep, cool. This is what I'm doing. Bam. Next, your turn.
Yep. Are you like right now like each time someone joins, you're like, who's that?
Yeah, I'm getting paranoid right now. It's like it better not be like a sponsored stream, like an advertisement. Oh man, poor Dom. What can you possibly play with Zoro? Probably a Perona Searcher if he wants to, or even just go
Perona
8K.
Search, 8K, 9K.
Oh. It's just a 9K swing to face instead. Never mind.
That's going to be a take. I like the Sanji. I feel like past games that we've seen the Smoke. Well, firstly, I think Smokers have been losing the die roll because I think they probably want to go first.
Yeah.
Because you can get your all your stuff on curve. much like a Smoker on Curve or what other 5 costs we say they play, like a Cavendish. I don't think they play Cavendishes though. But like if you get a Smoker on Curve, which I think is just normally just a straight slam down, but it doesn't look like it at this rate.
Dude, is it worth playing this the Cavendish in the Smoker, because if you already have a 7K,
leader ability.
the lead ability and the Smoker ability, there's no.
Nah, I don't think why. I don't know why we're yapping. I don't think Cavendish is played at all.
Yeah. Here we go. 7K swing. On to leader. Question is he going to take it? I mean, Zoro does have. Zoro's green. He gets so many cards. You can just get a card. Like, it's okay for him to take early game. There we go. It's alright. Doesn't hurt. Just rip off the band-aid.
I mean, cards of value. We spent the past last weekend at PAX actually, Paul.
Yep.
Well, we haven't really talked about it, but we were at PAX with teaching people how to play One Piece, and it's so inherently feels bad taking life because that's your win condition. But then you always have to remember that life is a resource. You need to use that and use it well.
Yep, and someone in chat says Cav doesn't work in Smoker because Cavendish has to have, isn't it?
Oh, a supernova! Yeah. What are you yapping about, bro?
Idiots, absolute idiots!
Oh man, we're gonna lose the job now.
Oh, that's it. Oh, sorry guys, sorry. My commentators, I don't know what they're talking about.
Hang on, this Zoro's playing Cavendish. What the?
Guys, it's been a long day, okay?
Mate, we would have said that at the start of the round as well.
Oh man, look.
We 100% would have rocked up and be like, "Oh yes, I believe Cavendish in Smoker is good."
There we go.
Oh man,
it's hilarious.
We should get the question: how often do you guys want to play One Piece? Obviously not often enough.
It's himself a chopper blocker. Great 2K, also a great That if you play, by the way, people underestimate chopper blocker so much in Smoker because it is a 7K body. It's a 7K blocker with including the plus 1000 that comes from the Smoker ability, because it's still Punk Hazard. And you know what? Not gonna play that. Rather, I'm gonna go more of the offensive. Play myself my own 5-cost Smoker. Restand 1 Don. Restand 2 actually, using the lead ability in the 1, and then resting the 2 to get himself another card. You can be my samurai. Hello.
You can be my samurai, Paul. That's great. Oh, that's really cool to see.
But I don't want to. Anyway.
Oh.
Well, damn.
Guess I'll. I guess you won't be my samurai then.
I'm just kidding. You're always my samurai. Is that 3? He's on 3 life right now. Man, this is the fastest green match that I've seen so far. It's just taking on swing by swing by swing. Plays 5, gets himself a Tashigi, adds the 3 rested Don onto the Smoker, rests the Zoro, rests the Smoker. He's gonna what is he gonna do? Attach? He's gonna leave 3 Don open just for the. Never mind. He just adds on to the Cavendish, restands 2 more Don. 7 into 7 or 7 into lead.
I would assume into lead. I feel like 7's this is the kind of Zoro. I think doesn't want to really respect cards on field. I think they just want to go for the game. I think that as the game goes on longer, it becomes more a Smoker game. So that's what I feel at least.
Oh, Igloo. Minus 2,000 on 2,000 or 3,000 onto Zoro.
It would be -2 and then plus. It's +2 -2, I think. From memory.
And decides to just, you know what? You can -2 all you want, but brother, I'm swinging straight into face. And he's gonna counter out of it. Okay, 2Ks. And takes a life. Okay. So he did it originally with the Smoker just to save it, and then turn into face again. I believe. It's -2 plus 3,000. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Crisp. Smoker doing Smoker things, gets himself the great addition of Mihawk into the Smoker deck, restanding 4 Don. Basically playing it for 1.
That's a very efficient, cost-efficient blocker, that's for sure. And just like these few extra pieces that Smokers have been getting that they might not have gotten before. You know, every green card, any good green card kind of comes out, and Smoker's always one of those cards, one of those leaders that can, you know, use that.
That's just one. Don't swing 6 into would be lead or Cavendish. Cavendish just brings up so much value with the 2 restand of Don. Goes up to 7. I believe that was going to the leader. Now, do you think? Oh, is he just gonna stack up some Don onto? He swings 7 into lead. Does he? He's not gonna take it obviously because with Vanish being available.
You don't know. I guess it's hard.
Or
maybe there's no.
He's just sitting there with nothing. It's like, I don't know.
This is 6 cards that have 0 counter on them. What am I meant to do? Which, unfortunately, we've seen many a time.
Oh, he takes it. Is this going to be a deja vu moment?
That's a little suspicious there, sir.
Oh, and he gets rid of the gum. Is that Gum Mole Pistol? He gets rid of it. Yes, he got rid of the Cavendish. Okay.
Mole Pistol's a good card.
Yes, indeed. 7 into a lead. Oh, contemplate. Maybe you might add on 1 extra Don just to bait out a 1k counter. Because there is Mihawk is definitely a thing there. That's 7 into lead. Does it? He has 3 Don available. He could probably use the Mihawk to block and then counter using a whatchamacallit, Paradise Waterfall. Restand the Mihawk once more to make it active. Yep.
Oh,
yep, there we go. There we go. Oh, it is what it is. See, I do know how to play the game.
You were the One Piece guy. You're bloody slamming it out like that. Nicely done.
What, you know what's worse than 1 Paradise Waterfall? 2 Paradise Waterfalls.
Oh, that's too many, Paul. Man, I remember when that card was like, when it like bounced up from, it was like, you know, no one thought about it, and then it just like rose in money and popularity. That was crazy.
Give himself another 5-cost Tashigi. Rests the only available target, which is one of the Virgos. That's just 3 Don onto the Zoro. The question is he going to swing to life or is he going to swing into that Smoker character?
Smoker's sitting at 8, right? I feel like you have to. I mean, it's always a free swing into the character, and then you can do stuff after that. But it's tough though as well, isn't it?
Oh, decides to stack it up. I don't think that he does have the restand, so he's going to swing. What is it?
A lot?
12 into lead?
Into lead, or is it into Smoker first?
Oh, yeah, I would believe it would be Smoker first, I guess, just to take advantage of the full situation. Dare I say he actually uses the blocker, counters out of it. No,
oh, sorry.
You, sir.
Apologies, man.
Minus 2,000, so it's down to 10k. Plus 3,000.
Cousin, yeah, makes it 11. Yeah, perfect. And that's I think that's a permanent one. Like for this turn, he's going to be, unfortunately, dealing with that. Like, that's just your leader's now down to 10 for this turn.
He takes it.
Oh my God! Why is everyone picked up? What's going on?
I am so curious to see the hand from both players at the end of this game.
Guys, play cards that have counter, please. This is a Gorman Paul PSA. If you have
or just don't play green.
You're right. Guys, don't play green. Don't play green. You fools.
$10 available. What are you going to do? Oh, that's his.
Oh my God! My God!
Oh no, that's his graveyard. This is
that's the graveyard.
That's the graveyard. I thought he conceded. I was scared though.
I was like, why is he showing us the trash? It's my trash. What?
Look, there's only one thing that can save this Zoro. Look, Zoro needs to survive this, but the thing is, Zoro can technically win next game because of one silly card.
cop that before.
Dead man's game.
Oh, not Dead Man's Game. AKA Discount Hody.
Discount Hody, that's right. Nine into lead. It's a banish as well.
Oh,
Oh.
Kawina.
That's a 1K
No.
or 2K?
How is he 1K? 9 again. Is this bait? I don't think it is.
I think he's bricked up, bro. I think this is what we're talking about, guys. So
Are both players just bricked up?
Yeah.
What? Do you jump onto the stream and just see bricks?
Oh, he takes it. Here we go.
Oh.
Let's get for the biscuit. Hody Jones.
Unrest everything. Go 10.
Do you have it? Do you have it, sir?
No way.
Here we go.
No way. No way.
He's fumbling these cards. 2K.
2.
2K.
2K. 2K.
2K.
11.
11.
That's enough. Is it not? Plus 1. 5 as well. We
Does
need
he
one more 1K.
Does he have 5? Does he have 1 plus 1,000?
Oh,
he's
he's
not-
been baiting us. We've been baited.
Wait, he's not using. No.
Yeah, he's conceded.
He's
We've been
conceded.
baited.
GG.
We got baited. They were baiting
Wow.
each other. They both had swings. This guy's like, I swung 9 and you took it. This had banish. Why did you not care? Oh my days, Paul.
I think he needed to counter out of it. Using from the.
Wow.
Wha-
GG. Zoro wins again.
Oh my. Okay.
Crazy, man.
I don't know. I think. Was it necessary for him to swing with the Mihawk?
With the Mihawk? Yeah, I reckon. I
Because-
think he was dead. Pretty sure he was dead on the crackback.
But no, but even if he didn't, because think about it this way, he could have restand Don as well, right?
What do you mean?
Using the leader ability for Smoker.
Yeah, he did use that and put it on the Hody. Right? I'm not crazy, am I?
Yeah, you're right. He did. Do you
Yeah,
reckon
so-
he just swings with?
He swung us with everything. He did what he tried to or had to.
Yeah. Man, like, despite seeing the same leaders like constantly throughout these past 8 rounds, there've been some pretty close games, man.
Oh, we've had some hype games for sure. I agree with that. We've been very very blessed.
Yeah.
We've been watching Bonnies, we've been watching Zoros, we've been watching Smokers. I mean, there's a lot of green. Green is good.
Yeah, good. Oh, don't say that. No, if Watson is in chat right now.
He's not.
Yeah, good. Don't clip that. Don't clip that.
Yeah, if we've learned anything, don't play Smoker. Or if you are going to play Smoker, don't play it on the Gorman Pool stream. And we decided to jinx every and all. So sorry to everyone.
Well, the good news is, the deck lists are going to be so easy to make because they're mostly just green. Smoker, Zoro, and Bonnie.
Oops, all green decks.
And they say blue, purple Luffy's dominating the meta. Get out of here. Get
Get
out
out of here. Forget about it.
We still have 20 minutes left into this match. Jasper plays Smoker, not bricked. Everyone else is... Yeah, 100%. Jasper... is Jasper even playing in this tournament? Where is he?
He's left.
He's left. Well... Damn. What a way to, finish off that round.
That was a lot, eh?
We still have 20 minutes left, including overtime. So that's, overall. I'm getting it. I need to stand up. Unk status is kicking in. We'll be back shortly, everyone.
We got one more game, Paul?
Yeah, we do have one more game. That's correct. One more round.
Yeah, I think I should be good to stay around. We'll find out.
Yep. We'll be back shortly, everyone. Hydrate, stretch, go outside, touch grass,
Also, thank you to everyone that's joined the stream so far
Yes,
and yapped to us and listened to us as well. We appreciate it as always.
Oh wow,
But yeah,
141 people. Thank you very much. I will be back shortly, and I'll put up a timer. Yeah, thank you.
we'll be back when the time finishes. Bye. Oh, make sure to fasten all trays into your upright position and put your seatbelt on and brace for landing.
final round, parents. I'm pretty sure this is the final round. Then will be up probably.
Hi, Paul.
Actually, they're up now. Hey. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
We're just waiting for the other player to arrive at the table, and then we will commence with round 8. Round 8. Gorm, if you need to go early, then let me know.
Oh yeah, no, we'll be good.
Speaking of which, how's everyone's day so far? How's everyone enjoying the stream? A funny photo has just been sent to. Oh, yeah, I think it's gonna be. Is this a rematch? Do we have a rematch? Did these two players verse before? I think this is a rematch.
No, we have not seen this. We have not seen Bonnie play Zoro.
Oh.
Bonnie has gone through the gauntlet of green purples. We have seen both players. Obviously, we got Dylan on Bonnie. Protagonist, I would argue. We've seen a lot of his games, so and then we've seen the Zoro player because he has the Pokemon fluff. The man's, dripped out. He's got the cheeky little ETB to the side as well, the Elite Trainer box. So we haven't seen a Zoro versus Bonnie. We've seen Zoro, we've seen Bonnie. We haven't seen Zoro versus Bonnie.
Interesting.
Any ideas on how this is going to go, Paul?
Just give me a second while you yap, because I'm trying to fix up these camera angles.
I see.
Fix these up nice and proper for everyone to see. There we go. Alright, let's transition over to the match in hand. Music seems a bit too. I don't want people to beep on the save. It's a bit too chill right now. Okay. I believe this is the final round. I'm just gonna double check. This is the final round. Yes, it is. This is the final round.
We shall be free.
Yes, and you get to go on. Go watch your movie. Okay. Is that angle a bit? Is that angle okay, or do you want me to expand it a bit more? Please let me know. There we go. Just gonna extend that a bit better. Let's see if this is better for you guys and girls at home. There we go. All right, straight into it. Wow, already 7 into live. No, like, okay, 7 into live, and then Bonnie just takes. I mean, Zoro just takes. Okay. A bit more aggressive from Dylan this round. Maybe he just couldn't find himself a Bonnie searcher. Swings 8 into lead. Back at ya. You swing into me or swing into you? They're just both all done and up.
Yeah, what if we just saw an entire game where neither player played any cards, they just done up each time. Whoever has the most counter wins.
It's like reminds me of that episode from Dragon Ball Z, Android 17 against Piccolo. They were just punching each other in the face. Oh, with 5 done available, what will Dylan possibly go with? Doesn't play smoke. Obviously, doesn't play smoker or any of that jazz. Probably go for maybe a carrot if he wants to, just to set up the board, or even a Cavendish if that is available for Dylan. But no, he decides to go with the 8K swing instead. Hello.
Lots of 8K swings coming out. You swing 8, I swing 8. Simple.
What a final round! They're just swinging face.
Face is the place. Much as fellow Hearthstone players know, Smorkin. Just go face is the place.
What is bodies? What are bodies on the field?
What are other cards that this card can be played for not counter? Crazy, man. It's crazy.
Going 6 into lead and bet out a 2K counter. Any guess what a 2K counter? Okay, usually Dylan is okay to be losing life and gaining cards in hand, but he's getting a bit more defensive I think he's just really trying to stall out, knowing Zoro possesses so much aggression. Like he wants to save as many life as possible, trying to get up to that 8, either to the 8 cost kid or even the 10 drop Doffy at this point. Now he's sitting on how much? 6 Don, I believe. 7 Don. What will you be able to play?
What are you thinking here? What 7 Don plays are like?
Well, the only thing I could possibly think of is just to rejuvenate the 2 Don is Cavendish. So he's able to, like, Don's able to just waste all the Don that he can, at least get a Cavendish up on board, restand 2 Don to prepare for that Bonnie leader ability as well. Even if he goes for a carrot to freeze that Cavendish, and then just swing face, or even just have probably I'm just thinking maybe carrot into Julie Bonnie Searcher, leave 1 Don open.
A lot of few options here for sure. Carrot, Cavendish, probably the 2 cards we would be expecting to see. But we'll have to see what kind of cards Dylan is playing with. Oh,
did Dylan take? Did Zoro take life?
Zoro did not take. I gave her 1k. So there's the carrot, and there's the beige. Beige lets you cycle a card, and there's a blocker as well. Really handy. Can help you get rid of bricks, and just it's a card.
Going up to his 8 Don turn. 8 Don turn. Will he go for the Mihawk? Mihawk and the Cavendish together side by side, including the Koshiro as a blocker, is kind of an ideal position that the Zoro wants to be in.
Oh, what are you cooking, Paul?
Just really heating some food up.
Oh.
Thinking about it, what can he possibly do? Will he maybe he might get himself another maybe he can get himself a Tashigi to at least rest the beige or even the carrot. Get Dylan to waste at least a minimum waste some cards. That was this Tashigi. What is he gonna rest? Is he gonna rest the carrot? Because I feel like the carrot delays a lot of the aggression that Zoro can think. And there we go, swings 8 into Lee. It's 8 into carrot first.
Hasn't even swung yet, Paul. Man has to tap for the Zoro, so he's just used the Tashigi effect, so maybe he puts more Don on the Zoro. But don't forget, there is a blocker in the way, and if he overcommits to this swing on the carrot, it's gonna be too much. But
he rests and KOs. No, he just rests because he KOs
just
1 cost or less. Yeah. Okay. All right. Restand.
Restand 2.
Then he can go 10. Oh wow, this is our player. Whole nother. Yeah, fantastic. Taking advantage of that. Usually that old man Unk is used as a 2k counter, but the fact that great for the green matchup, getting rid of those resting those 2 cost bodies, especially playing into Zoro, swing into it. Yep. Ooh.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's a lot of. So it was 2-2-1, went up to 11. So that's okay. I wasn't expecting that much counter from really putting a lot of respect on this carrot. MVP of the matchup then.
Well, I would too though, because carrot does so much for like what is it? It rests. It freezes what 5 cost or less.
It keeps the 7 cost or less frozen.
Yuck.
It's a lot. But like, yeah, I guess you want to keep that Cavendish from restanding, not giving the Zoro value. But damn, it's a heavy counter. And that's why we're here casting Paul. Oh man.
9 Don turn. Does he have who I think he has? Because look, Dylan's sitting on 4 cards in hand. If he decides to play, going 6 into lead. Oh no, 6 into Cavendish. What is he gonna freeze? No, he freezes the Cavendish actually. 6 into lead, freezes the Cavendish. Very good in this situation because Cavendish prevents Cavendish from basically swinging and using its when attacking ability, restanding 2 Don.
Getting cards out of the Zoro. Zoro's only on 2 life now. Dylan's sitting at 4, and we've got the Mihawk, Unrest 4. It'll be interesting to see what these 4 Don is used for.
Dare I say he might be using might play Cavendish, restand 2 Don.
No, just the Bonnie. Does allow him to rest a Don, so unrest a Don, so it is effective. 2 blockers in the field. This feels like what we've been watching a lot. He might be setting up for a kid after this.
Crashing that Hody Jones. That's 1 Don. Hey, what is our Zoro player going to do? Do you reckon it's going to, dare I say, Dead Man's Game?
I think it's a bit too early to be playing a Dead Man's game, so we'll have to see if that is in play later on. But being on 4 Don, I don't think he'd be Dead Man's Gaming. So we're just going to Tashigi instead, put 3 Don on the Zoro, rest the body, and we'll have to see where these swings go. Does he add more on to force a Mihawk block with bigger stuff? But it's gonna be tough because he can swing back into the Mihawk if he does block with it, right?
Yeah, and it's not looking quite good for Dylan as well. With 3 cards remaining, we like going green. Maybe it's all brick, then he has to let go of that 8-cost Mihawk. That's 10, so minimum 2 cards. What is he going to rest?
Rest the other Tashigi, makes a lot of sense. And swung into the carrot, he just lets him have the carrot. That's fine, no issues there.
Hasn't it restarted? Yep, he's gonna save it first. He's gonna swing into. Is it the Bonnie? Which Bonnie? Yes, which Bonnie? The character Bonnie. Then he's able to restand it because he hasn't used the leader ability as of yet.
That's right, that's right.
And he just wait, did he pass turn?
Yes.
Huh?
Doesn't want to give.
Swing?
I think he's starving the Bonnie. I think the idea is to starve the Bonnie out. Like,
Okay.
they haven't had much draw. Still sitting on 4 life, so their resources are slowly dwindling. This is where you start starving. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, the last thing they want to do is give Bonnie more cards. Dylan may be sitting on 4 life, however. Is the Zoro on 2 life, by the way? He is on 2 life, yeah.
Yeah, Zoro is on 2 life, correct.
Apologies for not updating that.
That's alright, Paul. End of the day, you've had a long one.
We both had a long one. He doesn't want to get Doffied as well. Yes! Oh, yeah, because he's on the 10
Doesn't want to get Doffied, doesn't want to get starved. Yeah, no, good to hold back. And, that's we kind of, we question it, and that's why we're commentating.
Yeah. Oh, and we have, what is that? A carrot? Another carrot? Yes, is it carrot? No, it's Cavendish. I'll see it from the camera views a bit. Swings 9 into lead. Takes it.
Takes it as well. Is this another case of Zoro being bricked up? But looks like Bonnie's just said, well, if we're going to play this sort of game, the aggression is going to start now, especially giving up those block and, taking that hit. I don't know about you, Paul, but I would have the feeling that the Zoro doesn't have much counter in hand. But last time we said that, he had a lot of counter in hand. So
and the only thing I can think of why the Mihawk would defend is because he has Paradise Waterfall available just in case.
That's right, yeah.
Top Cut Dan. He says, when will the deck list from the previous online come out? I haven't even gotten the deck list, so I'm still trying to get them from the TOs. So I'll probably get that updated. Okay, for you, for everyone at home.
Dan wants his deck list, Paul.
Here we go. Contemplate whether to attach 5 onto the Zoro. He does. There we go. Here's what we want to see. gets rid of the Mihawk. Oh, I think you might be right. Dylan might be bricked.
No, not Dylan. I'm talking about Zoro player might be bricked up. Because yeah, well, I mean Dylan only has 3 cards in hand, so it doesn't matter if they're bricks or not. Even if I don't think there's too much counter to be counted, but I think that last turn we saw Dylan go 9-9 with Mihawk and Bonnie, and there was no that one. It was a block and a counter, so that's what I'm feeling is that it's is that Zoro might be bricked up.
Contemplating which one to rest. I mean, did he hasn't rested any of them yet. Oh, he did. He already 1 Dawn up. He had 2 Dawn up. Dare I say he's gonna restand? Plays 4 or 5. Oh, Dead Man's Game. Rest
Dead Man's
the...
Game.
Ooh,
Rest the Cavendish to be able to KO the Cavendish. I mean, that's absolutely the lose condition for this Zoro, because 2 swings could, the more this hand is kind of played, I think for sure, we're actually looking at,
he saves it.
Yeah, he has to save it.
Because he does have, there's another, I'm assuming, no, he lets it go. Okay, and then 7 into lead, takes it. Can the Zoro make a comeback? Unless Dylan has the essential cards he needs to just stall out. We need to see the Great Wall of Green.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Great Wall of Green's coming out in time. I think we're going to see the Great Wall of aggro. So 10, 5 into lead, get a card out of hand, or, I doubt you'd get unless... I think you can out of this because there is a bit of fear of a Hody being dropped, but I think what we're going to see here, Paul, is a 10-cost Dofi just dropped on the Zoro, obviously, and then 2 Tashigis or 1 Cavendish? I'm not sure. And is our Zoro player baiting right now? Are they baiting?
No,
they have.
2K counter.
Gives a 2K for a 5 though.
Yeah.
Interesting, really interesting.
And Doffy. There we go. Freeze. I think freeze the Zoro, obviously. The Tashigi and the Cavendish, I would assume.
But you could argue that Cavendish gets you 2 Dawn. Yeah, so freeze a Cavendish. Yeah, because Cavendish, I guess you could think of it as a 8K swing because it restands 2 Dawn for itself.
So 5 into lead. Unable to use the Bonnie ability due to no Dawn being available. Does he respond in kind? And he was like, if you're going to drop a big body, I'm going to drop a big body to 7. Hody Jones?
No, just a Mihawk, so...
Sunman, the reason why he didn't restand the leader is because... it's because of Doffy. Yeah.
Dofi says you can't restand, and then you also Zoro needs to be able to attack something to be able to. So, oh my god, Unk is swinging.
Yo, let's go, Unk!
Sit around there, Unk.
He's going for it. Well, the amount of look, 4 cards in hand. You got a bit. Yeah, you got to get rid of it.
Gives a 2K. Unk getting value. So, Paul, I mean...
You know what's in the box? Another Doffy, you reckon? It's too much, I think.
I think you could probably do it. You're getting more cards in hand. You could probably survive pretty okay. We're going to have to see what kind of stuff happens.
5 into lead.
5 lead, yeah. Kind of. I guess 2 blockers is really hard to get through, so you're gonna have to go 5 lead and kind of go from there. Like, what do you get from the 5? Is it a block or is it? I think a block would be telling of kind of. Oh, I mean, that's a lot of money. 2K again. Okay, interesting. Do you Hody here, Paul?
Yeah, rest the 2. Lose a life and just risk it for the biscuit. I reckon Hode. Oh, do you reckon he should have Hodied first and then swing?
Oh, 100% if he had Hody. But he's probably not going for a Hody play then.
Yeah, because he did trash a Hody earlier on in game.
Yeah. But, like, you know, obviously that second, that Dofi swing would always come out if, if he had a Hody, but maybe he doesn't have a Hody. Maybe we're just, like, you know, a lot of them are not searchable and all that, so we'll have to see.
Yeah.
$10 tapping 3?
4.
Oh, 4. Oh, 3. No, yeah, 3 for Cavendish.
You're right. Yeah.
Get another body on field. That's just like, I think Dilla's setting up for another, and this is probably going to be a blocker body. No, just a carrot. So I would assume the Cavendish again can't restand with the on-play effect. You keep 2 Don up. Oh, a little scary, but we'll have to see how it goes. Zoro draws a card. Yeah, Cavendish does stay rested indeed. So
Ends up freezing it. Yeah, that's completely fine. 3 cards in hand looks quite scary. Then this Zoro is just fiddling with his Dawn. I'm like, does he have the restand event card?
I would assume there'd at least be 1 or 2 restand events. I think the issue is getting there because you've still got the rest as well. 2 life, you need 3 things to hit. You would think you'd get there, but you're just not sure, right?
I think he will need to swing with the Mihawk first, in all honesty. Oh no, not even. I think he'll have to swing with the... He's gonna lose the Mihawk sooner either way, because if he doesn't swing with... If he swings with the Mihawk, then his Zoro player is gonna get... His Zoro leader is gonna get rested.
That's right. So it almost has to start off with a Zoro swing. Does the Zoro swing into the Dofi first? Because obviously that's a free swing, being able to restand, but then you lose a swing due to the fact that one of your characters is being rested. I guess that's the question. Like, it looks like he was sort of showing that he might be, you know, putting all the Don and leaving 3 up for at least 1 restand. We'll have to see. Yeah, see, like, there's 3 there. That's could be what it is.
And the patience on these 2. You gotta have strong mental fortitude, especially going, like, just playing green in the long run. I can't.
We are also on the 8th game that they've played, so they haven't dropped a game yet.
Yeah. And that person's still rocking that War Pokemon onesie, man. They must be. Oh my. It's 13 minutes left on the board.
Lots of tough choices, to be honest here, Paul. It's just like, what... It definitely feels like they're going for a 12 swing with the Zoro and using the restand event. Does Dylan have, like, what he needs to be able to get out of this area? Well, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, there's still the 2 Tashigis and Mihawk on the field as well. You know, a Tashigi hit is 2 cards to be able to get out. I think... I mean, without doing the math myself and not, you know, being... I feel like Zoro has enough to win here, but again, I could be wrong.
You'll definitely need to... 7... Oh man, decisions. Do you... yeah, he has to go for game here now.
Yeah, agreed. I think there's too many bodies on board for Zoro not to go for game, and I reckon the way that the life is being... the cards being shown, at least one of them is a brick with the restand event. And so, you know, obviously the Zoro has to get this turn right, so obviously he's taking his time to figure out how that is right. And, you know, maybe there's... I don't know how much mind games you can do with, like, resting one of these characters, but we'll have to see.
He's like thinking, should I attach it and go swing? He did that. Here we go. Come on, brother. What are you gonna do? 10 into lead? Oh, 10 into Doffy. Okay.
Well, Doffy's a free swing
Rest.
due to leader ability. So rest the Mihawk. So that means the Mihawk is also going to be rested on the crackback as well. So another blocker. So, you know, great thing to... So if that's a 10, that would be 5 done up. So it can't be double restand. So I guess the question is, like, what is it?
Zoro doesn't play Paradise Waterfall, do they?
They can tech it in, but I don't think most lists are playing it now. But I'm still not 100% sure, like... Because I think you agree with me, Paul, that Zoro has to go for game here, right?
100%, because he's not going to survive the next game. Like, the amount of cards that the Zoro has in his hand, and the fact that the blocker, the only blocker that he has is, like, what? Already rested. You have to go for game, without a doubt.
Now he lets the Doffy go.
Goes 8. 8 into lead.
Oh, so 8s and then a restand. Ooh. So it's going to be, what, for game 8, 8, 10? Sorry, it'd be 2 10s to finish because Zoro can still restand himself using his ability.
It's scary because Bonnie plays so much 2K counters as well.
I mean, you can say that about a lot of decks as well, but yeah, so we've got 8, 8, 10, 10.
He takes it.
Takes the...
All of a sudden, Noah's Ark! That'd be wild, Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark, the one of the perfect card. This has to be a restand, right? Or we're not...
Oh, well, he's...
Oh, is he working? Is it better to go 10, 11? Rather than... Wait, no, surely not. So, okay. So this Bonnie player needs to counter out of 2 swings, right?
Yes.
Either this one Tashigi, because the Zoro has not used leader ability, correct?
Nope.
Okay, so at least another 2 swings if the restand event comes out.
Wait, is Zoro's ability when attacking?
No, no.
Active main, okay, yeah, okay.
Activate, man.
Oh!
10. Goes 10.
10. Takes it. Plays 1?
11. 11 lead. Does 11 get there?
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go. The moment
Show
of
me the
truth.
money.
1 2K.
2
2Ks.
9. 11, 10.
11 10.
He just got it.
Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12!
He just got it.
Oh my god!
He just got it.
He mathed! He mathed! He mathed!
He mathed it.
Does that mean that Zoro doesn't have a restand event? Is that what it is?
That's
Zoro
it,
just doesn't
yeah.
have a
It's
restand?
over. It's Jova.
Is it?
Yo,
Hang on. He's got a life! We don't know! Nine.
9. What do you have? What do you have, son? He
It's a
takes
take.
It's a brick.
7. Get 2 cards out. Get it 2 cards out.
8.
Oh!
Oh.
Is that enough? Sure, that's enough.
No,
right?
it's
That
not
has-
mathematically impossible.
He didn't have the restand! That's why that was the key piece, not a
No,
restand.
that's not a reset. That's Luna.
Exactly, no
Oh,
restand.
no reset. Yeah.
So that's
Oh.
why the Zoro couldn't win. Like, oh my days.
gosh. By 1,000.
If either of those lives were bricks, our body would have lost.
Wait. Did he math it right?
Oh my days, I couldn't. Yeah, I think so. Without the restand event, I think the math was correct. I mean,
Yo,
if you
yeah.
if you want to go back and work it out, Paul, go for it. But man, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if either of those cards were a brick, the body didn't have it.
It was very wise for him not to save because if he saved the Doffy and counted out with just 1,000, that plus 1,000 counter would have cost him the game. So he let the thing. He did, people saying that he didn't restand. There was an initial turn that the Zoro player didn't restand after swinging into the Mihawk.
I think he didn't restand. I don't think he wanted to because he was starving. He was playing the starve game.
Yeah.
Didn't want to give the bunny resources. So now that we knew that the Zoro didn't have restand event, it makes more sense what those were. And I think he was also trying to, get into Dylan's head that, hey, I have a restand, this is what's going to happen. But I think if you had the restand, then it's a bit more free, right?
Yeah.
But what a crazy...
Wow, dude, that was insane. They're both contemplating life right now.
Yeah, just disgusting. Figure it out.
Because do you think that if he went for the extra swing and risked it for the biscuit by playing the Duffy?
Oh, I mean, I guess I'm not 100% sure. If chat's saying that the Zoro didn't restand, then maybe it didn't. I don't know. I can go have a look quickly.
Yeah. That is crazy. Can you, actually, if you stream, we can we'll do a recap. Let me just fix this up first. Okay. Just bear with us. We're gonna do a recap session of what happened. Okay. So Gorm, you can stream and just go back and forth if you need to.
So you can get Dofi locked. Yeah, I totally get what they're... Yeah, I'm just trying to see if that was the case as well. So he swung into the Mihawk.
Well, I'm just pulling up the footage now. Let's all break it down together, okay? Let's all break it down together.
I don't even know how to stream on this thing.
So full screen your YouTube channel, your YouTube, and then share screen.
So where, Paul?
Are you? Oh no, you're streaming on the. Can you stream on Discord?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not on thing. Yeah.
You don't want Google Meet? Oh.
Yeah, no, not please.
Oh boy, hang on.
Hold on, guys. We're trying to figure it out. We're gonna watch it together. Okay, we're all in this together. Okay, stream it from here.
There you go, Mr. Basol.
Yeah, thank you. Second.
There's just people from jumping into the stream.
Okay. All right. No, subtitle down for me. Give me. There we go. Okay. Wait, that's the wrong way around.
Okay, so this is the turn that people are saying, and I'm not saying these guys are wrong, but we're just gonna have a look. What? So swung into the Mihawk.
Sorry guys, I have. Wait, hold on. I'm not there yet. Give me a second. Click horizontal.
Oh, come on, Paul.
Yeah, mate, I am trying my best
here. Teddy says we can't see. Come on, Paul. Get it up.
I'm trying my best. Hold on. I'm doing my best. Just get the positions right. Okay. I'm stunned.
Oh my god, I get full unk status here. Come on, Paul.
I'm just aligning everything, making sure it's all good.
How do you not have another, like, oh my days. Did you get it now?
Almost done.
Oh my god.
Okay, yes, I got it. Okay, it's not perfect, but whatever. Okay. Guys, got me some slack, okay? Alright, here, okay. Press play, it's perfect. Okay.
So, Zoro swings into the Mihawk dies. So, Zoro can now restand.
Yeah.
It hasn't been, this was the start of the turn. Yep. Does that, Mihawk dies.
Yep.
So then, we're just trying to see if this is... Yep, so Tashigi swing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, okay, chat's right. Did not restand the Zoro there. Should have.
Yeah, should have restored it, and then it wouldn't be frozen by the Duffy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, this turn was brutal. You know, if you had at least a 5k swing there, that would have been 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but I think in terms of like the math on this game winning, or at least going for the game. I think it's correct math.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
us. Yeah. I think the math was there. We thought there was a restand. There was no restand.
Yeah, definitely. Oopsie. I'm just gonna transition back to the thing. All right, we're good. Yep. Yeah, I'm not watching anymore. But yeah, dude, that was crazy. That was
crazy.
Very crazy. First of all, congratulations to Dylan for taking it out with Bonnie. Also, props to our Zoro player. Didn't catch your name, unfortunately, but player number 2, congratulations. We are going to be ending the stream there. Before we go, though, we just want to, first of all, like to thank you so much for tuning in for the past, how many hours have we been streaming? 6 hours of streaming. We thank you so much for tuning in, liking and subscribing this video. Really appreciate it. Thank you to my co-host Gorm for just being there with me, and I don't have to do this by myself. Really appreciate your just taking up your time Saturday afternoon to just be with me. Really appreciate you, Gorm.
No, any time, dude. Thank you to Tak as well for like letting us host. This was sick.
Yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you. Shout outs to Tak and the judges, all your hard work, all the players that have attended.
The players that let us stream as well. Thank you for letting us jump in and watch. We appreciate that as well.
Feel free to follow us on our socials as well. It's at Gorm TCG on X, and mine's just Bulbasaur on X as well. If you could just really kindly just what's gonna happen also is I'm going to upload every single match from round 1 to round 8 on my YouTube channel, so you can all rewatch it. Okay, so you
mixing it up.
So it gets rid of all of the dead air time. That's all going to be available for you. Just make sure you just subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate that. And yeah, Gorm, I don't want to hold you back any further.
It's all good, bro.
What else? Oh yes, and one other announcement. As you all know, the next offline regionals is in Sydney. We're gonna have one there. I guess I'll see you all there. If you haven't been following my socials, I've been asked to commentate. And
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I've been post pregnant. Nah.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa. I've been asked to commentate at the offline regionals in Sydney in November. So hoping to see all your wonderful faces there. Don't be afraid to say hi. And yeah, very excited to actually be on camera and stream. So no more hijacking stream events and commentating over other commentators. None of that anymore. It's the real deal now. So yeah. Any final words, Gorm?
I was gonna say, and next week we're back to Japan, right? We're flying over, right?
Yes, we're flying over. Yes, next week we are flying back to Japan because it's the start of season 2. And I believe it's EVO3.
EVO. Oh, really?
Yes, EVO3 is gonna make it. So it's gonna be a big one. Hopefully you tune in. Other than that, on next Thursday as well, we're gonna be. No, not next Thursday. In 2 Thursdays time.
Dude, we got a lot going on.
Yeah, we got a lot going on. A lot of streams happening. So yeah, as always, we'll do our final sign off. Everybody, ladies and gents, thank you very much for tuning in. Wherever you are in the world, have a good morning, good afternoon, good night, and see you in the next stream. I love you. You look after yourselves and stay safe. Okay. Yeah. Bye. Oh, Gorm just left. Okay. Bye, Gorm.
No, I didn't. I'm in the wrong one. We're not on Discord.
Oh, no, Discord. Yeah. See you, everyone.